back to the WTF podcast, everyone. Welcome back. Finally, it's been a while since we recorded the last episode. This is episode number Nintendo 64. Go.
Why? Oh man, is it 64-bit? You gonna make it?
I guess. Awesome, you're built like an N64 controller.
It's alright, because your head's built like a GameCube, so...
Motherfucker, put with them glasses on, you be looking like a whole-ass Virtual Boy.
Your neck kind of be looking like the Wii.
Austin said, get in the zone with the R zone.
God, Jesus. What do we gotta talk about, Devin? Because you said you would start with a... Well, we agreed that you would start with
Well, we got
topics.
a lot of topics, and Austin has a lot of topics because too much fuck has been happening, way too goddamn much for us to keep up with. It's ridiculous. Fucking all the bullshit keeps happening on the goddamn internet. Every fucking something new. But, well, I got the topic list pulled up here. Let me actually remove that one because we can't do it until fucking after SummerSlam. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I have 4 and you have 5.
Okay.
So, I don't think you'll want to start with that one because that one's gonna be long. I guess we could start with we could start with some drama if you want to start with drama.
I mean, this is all pretty much drama, man. Like, I can't...
3 of my 4 topics are drama. Because it's so fucked.
Go ahead.
But I guess I'll start with the least fucked one, I guess. So, Austin, have you seen the Twitter beef between Mr. James E. Cornette and Mr. Broken, Woken, Delusional Matt Hardy?
I've seen bits and pieces. I didn't see all of it.
Oh man, okay, I gotta find the screenshots because I have so many screenshots. Okay, is this where? Is this where fucking? Yeah. Okay, so, this happened on July 7th is when this began. So there's a whole thread. This involves Matt Hardy, Jim Cornette, Brian Last, and Ryan Satin decided to throw his hat in the ring. So, I will start with the first of many screenshots that I have here. And I want to get your reaction to Matt Hardy's delusions, Austin. So,
God.
Which unfortunately means you'll have to hear about some AEW stuff. Because that's what he's talking about.
I mean, it's fine, truly, because at least I don't have to watch the shit no more.
Mm-hmm. So, on July 7th at 10:30 p.m., Matt Hardy decides to tweet out, Dark Order versus the Elite was a fantastic match. It's nice to see Dark Order earn such a well-deserved spotlight. Hashtag AEW Rampage. The @Young Bucks and @Adam Hangman Page are extraordinary talents that will unfortunately get their flowers way later than they should. That's what Matt starts off with here. So, this person named Ryan responds and says, Matt's right though. I know it's cool to hate on the Bucks and Hangman if you're a Punk/Collision fan, but not for me. Give those guys their flowers. So then Matt Hardy, a day later, replies to this guy and says, between this and the toxic Cornette cult, these guys don't get the adoration that they truly deserve. The die-hard Elite fans are phenomenal and get why they're special. But there's a huge chunk of fans that fail to give them credit where they deserve. Give these so
You know, just like did Matt inhale the plastic that Rebby got put on her into her body? Is that
I don't know.
like I don't
I guess
understand.
this isn't the first time he's defended the Elite. I've seen him defend them on Twitter many, 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 many
Because
times.
he's a dick rider. He slobs on their knobs like corn on the cob, bro. Like,
Uh,
word the Juicy J. I can't even, I'm not even.
do you think that Matt Hardy eats corn the long way?
Probably. His head's full of fucking air, bro. I can't.
So, as we move to our next screenshot here, here's where Jim Cornette decides to get involved in this. He replies to Matt a day after that. So this is going on. This has only been like 3 tweets, and this has been going on for 3 days already. So Jim Cornette decides to reply, and Jim Cornette says, "Geez, Matt, I could understand selling your soul for rock and roll, but selling it for Adderall, even if you have to abandon your pools and verbally fillet these childish cretins for your check. Leave my fans alone. It's not their fault Tony's not paying them enough to lie." So Matt responds to Jim and says, "Geez, Jim, haven't sold my soul. I'm sticking to my principles and truths. I feel morally obligated to do right by my friends. Although that's probably foreign to you, I earn a check because I'm great at what I do and still employable."
What the fuck, man? Nah. Oh my
Oh,
fucking god, bro. The only reason Jim has said this on multiple occasions, the only reason he doesn't fucking do any more shit in the wrestling business is because it fucking he has, for one, he has heart problems and he gets so angry at all this bullshit. He couldn't handle that, bro. Nah, because you really think he would want to go to GCW or AEW or fucking Impact
well,
nowadays?
didn't Jim say that like when AEW first started, like they contacted him about like coming in to like help out with stuff?
Yeah, and then he heard, oh, the Elite's gonna run it, and he said, fuck no. Because he knew, bro. He knew.
Because I remember him saying that because I believe it was the Young Bucks that said that Jim Cornette was begging for a job from AEW. And Jim Cornette responded. He was like, I hope you guys know that when your company first started, Tony Khan asked me to come in to help you guys out, and I fucking said no. He's
like,
like, so I wasn't begging for a job. They came begging to me, is what he pretty much said.
yeah. I don't understand, man. But go on.
Finishes his tweet here. He says, "Keep on seeding dissension amongst fans with your shtick. It's too sweet." Then,
Okay.
oh,
Matt, that was ungodly cringe. Please. I don't. Has Rebby kicked you out to the basement? Are you living the fucking mom's basement shit?
oh
Like,
my god. So then, Brian Last decides to defend Jim Cornette here because he replies to Matt Hardy and says he thinks he is great at what he does. We've all been watching. His promos suck, his in-ring work is shit, and the only thing anyone has ever been interested in him doing is tagging in his brother. Jim telling the truth is seeding dissension. How many concussions is too many?
I mean, he's not
Then,
wrong.
then Matt replies to Brian Last and says, I am great at what I do. Brian Least. That's so cringe. Brian Least.
Matt, can you please retire?
Did Matt come up with that one on the playground at elementary school?
Bro, Matt, I know you have like 5 different children, but you could come up with different, like, insults. Like, what the fuck was that?
He says, I am great at pro wrestling. I am great at giving back and helping young talent.
No,
You're just some asshole with an opinion, and that opinion doesn't mean shit in reality. But most importantly, you're just an asshole. That's what Matt Hardy says.
So, his opinion doesn't matter. Then why are you fucking responding to it?
Because it matters to Matt, apparently.
No, but he said it doesn't matter. So obviously it doesn't matter, so why the fuck is he... Matt... Jesus Christ, I don't know which brother is worse, and I'll say... I mean, I get... At least, actually, I do know. It's you, Matt, because at least, even though Jeff can't even fucking drive anymore... At least he has the sane mind not to give a flying fuck what people say. You dumbass. Like, Jesus Christ. He doesn't say anything on Twitter while you fucking run your mouth like a little pussy. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh.
So, Brian Last responds to Matt and says, you've been a great enabler, but you know your crap has sucked for years, and that's Mr. Asshole to you. Toxic. And then Matt replies and says, another shitty joke. Must be your forte, Least. My shit's good. Your shit is shit. You toxic bitch-ass asshole.
No, Matt, because... If yours was good, you would come up with something better than Brian Least.
Jesus Christ.
And you wouldn't just continually call him, oh, you're an asshole. You're such a asshole. If you're so good, you would have more to fucking say, you dumbass.
So Brian Last responds and says, are you trying to convince yourself? Your work is shit. Stay home, no one will care. You seem much more toxic than I am, with a track record to back it up. I'm better at what I do than you are at whatever it is you're still trying to do. Mr. Asshole to you. Then Matt replies again, keep in mind all this between Matt and Brian Last is going on at like 11 p.m. at night. Matt responds and says, don't have to convince myself. My live reactions, paycheck, and appearance fees solidify that I'm good. I don't know shit about you, nor care to, so keep doing what you're good at, you goofy bitch-ass ass.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god, dude. You're just making yourself look like a clown. Oh my god.
He says, I'll do the same, and you can continue to whine and cry about it like a baby.
You know, Devin,
That's what Matt said.
we might have to put Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies into Clowntober
Oh
because
my god.
this motherfucker is turning out to be such a fucking clown, dude. I can't.
So, Brian Last responds and says, "How dare you? You're way goofier than me. You understand that you are the one whining and crying, right? Can you still comprehend that much? Once again, you seem quite toxic. Is everything okay?" Then Matt puts a very long tweet
Oh my
here in
god,
his
dude.
response. He
Why?
says, "Me stating that you two constantly fuel a toxic culture isn't whining. It's just hard truths. You constantly moaning and bitching about me wrestling is whining and crying. Can you discern that, or are you a moon calf?" What the fuck is a moon calf?
Okay, I'm gonna go to Urban Dictionary and look up mooncalf because Matt wants to use his fucking broken language.
It's Mooncalf.
Okay, Urban Dictionary because I can't be bothered, bro. Stop these fucking ads, bro. Okay, fucking moon calf. I could spell. What the fuck, Matt? Okay. Is slang for a misshapen fetus or a monstrosity or a freak.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, Matt! You can't be saying it's also slang for somebody who has a mental handicap.
Oh
Bro,
no.
Matt,
Holy shit, dude.
you can't fucking be
The fuck? That's
saying
the first time
that.
I've ever heard that word.
You can't
Holy
be
shit.
saying that, Matt.
Well, that's not all Matt says in this tweet, because after that he puts, "I'm great, by the way. Just did a huge con in Tennessee. Have 4 beautiful kids, financially set for life, still get to live my dream, have major respect within the industry, am considered a living legend, been a huge contributor to pro wrestling, and no rando from the internet's opinion is gonna change any of this, especially not an egotistical asshole like Brian Least." He keeps saying this.
Matt,
"Congrats on the podcast. It'll be a great way to be remembered in history. Enough of this silly ass cyber convo. It's time to go crawl up on top of my hot ass wife."
see, there's so much wrong with that sentence, but the worst part of that sentence is saying that Rebby's hot because that's not the case. The amount of augmentation that body has gotten is ugh.
So then, um, so then after that, that was the end of that until Ryan Satin decided
Oh my
to
god,
get himself
no!
involved.
Why?
This is his only tweet in it, from what I've seen anyway. So he replied to Brian's tweet that said, "Brian's, it must upset you, but it's 2023 and the shock jock matter more than you do what you do best, Jeff." So, Brian last says, "Matt Hardy is 10 times more relevant than Jim Cornette will ever be. Jim has literally never been known in pop culture and never will be. Despite being part of pro wrestling at its peak, Matt inspired a generation of wrestlers. Cornette inspires a generation of incels," is what Mr. Ryan Satin
Oh
had to
my
say.
fucking god. These clowns, bro. These legitimate clowns.
Then this guy named Gino responds to Ryan Satin and says, You are so gutless that you didn't even tag at Jim Cornette because you knew he would destroy you. Then Jim Cornette replies to Gino and says, Tag me? The cowardly cretin blocked me before belching out at me because he learned the last time he ran his prick what fuck oh fucking close my thing. Okay. The last time he ran his prick socket and I had to tell him what was wrong with his life. And that's the end of the thread from what I've seen. But yeah. Matt Hardy made himself look like a complete prick.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
But that's how hard he defends the Elite in AEW. Even though it's all fucking god awful, that's how fucking hard he defends it. I'm telling you, he's delusional.
He's fucking delusional, man.
So do we want to go to one of your topics now, or would you like me to continue my drama?
I guess we can go to one of my topics.
Alright. Pick away.
Alright, well, we could talk about Miss Miranda Sings, or her name is actually Colleen something. I don't know what the fuck her last name is, nor do I care. So she got canceled recently for,
So is this the cancel segment?
kinda, yeah.
Oh, good. Alright.
So she got canceled recently for grooming a child.
Oh,
And a
Jesus
bunch
Christ.
of it doesn't end.
Why is there so many pedophiles, bro?
I don't
Jesus
know,
Christ.
but it gets worse because
Every
that's
time
not.
someone gets canceled, it's either they're racist or they're pedophiles. It's never anything else. It's always those two things every single time.
Well, actually, this is different because this isn't just pedophilia because she's also really fucking racist as well.
Right, it's both.
It's both. So first, do you want to hear her?
Right there.
Do you want to fucking hear her version of Gangnam Style?
Oh, why did she do her version of Gangnam Style?
Oh,
Why?
it's so fucking racist. Here it is. It's so bad.
Ew. Is she trying to like? Is she trying to like?
She's trying to what?
She trying to like imitate an Asian voice. Is that what she's doing?
No, she's doing her Miranda Sings voice.
Wow, I've never heard Miranda sing.
It's bad. So. But she's being completely racist in this song. And it gets worse because she made an apology video. Now, do you want to hear her apology video? Because it might
it won't
be
the first one we hear today.
No, it might be the worst apology I have ever fucking heard.
God. I know you're gonna play it, so you might as well just play it.
I'll play it. I'll play it here in a minute, but I want to tell you what it is. So, she apologized for grooming a child and being racist by... Can you guess how she apologized?
Well, I'm gonna just shoot from the hip here. I'm guessing because her name is Miranda Sings that her apology video was form of a song.
Yeah, she took out her ukulele and fucking
ukulele.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, and by the way, not only did
Hmm.
she apologize for like this, and I will play it here in a minute, but she's making profit off of it because you can buy it
Oh.
for $2 on
You
Apple
can't do
Music
that. Man.
and the Google
You
Play
can't.
Store.
What's it called?
I don't know. I just know it was fucking. Here, let me fucking go to the apology video. Okay, here it is.
Bro, like, how can you profit off of that? That's so
Here it
fucked.
is.
I can already tell this is gonna be so bad.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true, though. Just as long as it's entertaining to you.
It doesn't matter if it's true, as long as it's entertaining. Is that what she just said?
Mm-hmm.
All aboard the toxic gossip train. Chugging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train.
Oh, it's so bad.
Manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. These rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun.
And then it just repeats.
Bro. So, that might be one of the worst things I ever heard. Fucking. So, what was, when she did that, what was people's reaction to
Oh,
that?
everybody said it was the worst fucking apology they've ever seen.
Is it worse than the fucking. Oh, was it the Amber Heard one where she, like, danced? Or whatever?
Oh, it's worse than that one, yeah.
Oh, God.
Now, I also saw a fucking, I don't know if the thread's on here now, but there was also a thread of one of her concerts and or stand-up performances or some shit, and it was bad. It was. Let me.
Oh, she does, like, actual, like, concerts?
Yeah. I'm trying to see. I am trying to fucking see if I could. See. Oh yeah, she also. No, I forgot about this. She also did blackface and sung Beyonce's "Single Ladies" at a concert.
She do that? Why would she do that?
I don't know.
Why do you think that was a good idea?
I don't know.
Wait, did you say that she did it at a concert, like in front of people?
Yes, I could send it to you if you would like.
I would not like that. I don't want to see that.
There you go.
Great.
There was some fucking...
Did you send it on Twitter?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, so her real name is Colleen Ballinger?
Yes,
Oh, no. Ah. So, I'm trying to determine if the crowd is laughing at her because of how horrible and fucked up she is, or if they're laughing because they genuinely think what she's doing is funny.
I don't know, because from what I saw on Twitter, I can't find the thing now, but Apparently, one of her shows, there was this couple that went to it, like an adult couple, right? And they said the the fucking room was filled with children and their parents.
Oh, there's people in the comments trying to defend her.
Oh, it gets worse though, because fucking when this happened, they like detailed the whole show, and basically it was stuff like it was not made for kids. It was definitely not made for kids. There was one point where they had, she had kids come up on stage and help her reenact her birth. I shit you not. There was a lot of dick jokes and vagina jokes and everything. So there was that too.
Oh my god, did you read the article about this fucking video?
No, I did not.
So, YouTuber Colleen Ballinger, aka Miranda Sings, is facing backlash once again after video of the influencer allegedly wearing blackface while performing a Beyonce song resurfaced online. Her lawyers have disputed the claim, stating she was in fact wearing green makeup. Okay. Fucking... Okay, so says Ballinger came under fire for alleged inappropriate interactions with her young fans. The accusations first came to 20 after a former fan, Adam McIntyre, exposed conversations he had with the YouTuber in a viral video, saying she also used her fans for unpaid labor. Ballinger made a response to the claims and McIntyre uploaded yet another video detailing his experience with her. Other fans quickly came out with their own stories regarding beer Ballinger, causing the YouTuber to behave based intense scrutiny as a wait for a response, which came in the form of a song she sang while playing ukulele. Viewers were upset by her reaction to the criticism against her, with many feeling as though she'd mocked the pain of her supposed victims and wasn't taking it seriously. The criticism of Ballinger continued on July 5th, so this happened like last week, when a video of two performing Beyonce Single Ladies resurfaced with the user claiming she was in blackface. The incident kicked off another slew of backlash against the influencer, who apparently spoke about this performance in one of her books. Okay. However, according to Ballinger's legal representatives, she was wearing green makeup, not blackface, as the post on social media had suggested. Viewers can watch the original video, which was uploaded in 2018 on their Miranda Sings YouTube channel. Former assistant accuses Colleen Ballinger of racist and inappropriate behavior. According to the controversy of Ballinger's resurfaced video is her former assistant who worked on the set of Haters Back Off. April
that was her show, by the way. That was her show, by the way.
Oh, God. April Corokio was a writer's assistant, a showrunner's assistant, a writer's PA for the Oh, great. It was a Netflix show. It's always Netflix. Every time. Why does Netflix have to associate with so many people that are fucked and so many things that are fucked and put out content that is fucked? Like, why Netflix? I'm telling you, Netflix is the worst thing ever. Like, Netflix is the most terrible, fucked up streaming service I've ever seen. I've ever fucking... Like, why? Why are they involved in... Like, Netflix... What was her show, anyway? Like, what did they do on her show? Was it just her doing songs?
No, it was her as her Miranda Sings character.
So, you're telling me that Netflix saw what she was doing as Miranda Sings and went, she's funny and entertaining, let's give her a Netflix series. What you're telling. Jesus Christ. This is why I hate Netflix, man. And people act like Netflix is so great. They really are not, man. But anyway, and has now come forward with her own allegations against Ballinger. Publishing an article to her personal site, Kyo claims Ballinger wanted to limit diversity as POC background actors would be distracting due to the show taking place in Washington. Uh, when an Asian food market was redressed as a bodega for the show, Ballinger apparently demanded all the Asian shit to be removed before filming. So here is apparently a leaked text message from her. This is in 2016. She says, "We're rewatching auditions from earlier this morning, watching the tape of this black actor, who is V fine, by the way. But anyway, the lighting wasn't great, and Colleen just shouted out loud, 'Where is he?' Implying he is so dark-skinned that he disappeared. 1, you can totally see him. It was just overcast this morning. What the fuck? 2, black is beautiful. 3, get me the fuck out of here." So yeah, that's the article.
So,
Jesus
you want to
fucking
know how
Christ.
much he got, like, she got fucking, exposed for? She got exposed for enough that somebody made, the accuser made an hour and 45-minute video about their relationship. Yeah. Let me just, there's some clips I'm seeing on fucking Twitter. Trying to see. Oh, somebody made an AI cover of Toxic Gossip Train of Cartman doing it.
I don't think you're gonna add to the playlist.
Why, man?
Christ.
Somebody was putting some old clips. What the fuck is this?
So have you heard the good news?
This is something that she said, apparently.
So have you heard the good news today? Jesus has risen from the dead.
Oh my.
fucking God.
That is so bad. Oh my God. That was actually bad. Oh no.
It isn't.
So-
Black woman. Now, some of you might say that this is racist. It isn't because he said it, not me. So, just saying. Anyways, a lot of people aspire to sound like a big black woman because they are more talented than other people usually, except for me. Well, if you want to sing like a big black talented woman, what you would do is sing it really loud with really lots of vibrato. Okay, your vibrato is shake your head and then vibrato come out. So, for example. And I am telling you, I'm not going. So yeah, mostly just sing a lot louder with more vibrato, and if you can't do that, then don't try.
So, is her character like... Is the whole thing of her character supposed to be that she sings songs, like, extremely badly?
I think so. Oh, there's more, Devin. There's more.
Okay.
You did a phenomenal impression of Lizzie McGuire or Hillary Duff's acting. Why don't we do a reenactment?
Okay, who are you?
I'll be Kate.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I've fallen in love with this Italian man.
Nah, bro. I can't. She's. What is this?
Things at the store, and you just stick the Taco Bell stuff inside, and then you freeze it, and then Taco Bell bombs it.
What in the fuck
Oh
is
my
this?
God.
No, why? Oh my God.
Does she still make content?
I think she's trying to. Oh my. Nah, bro. So I don't know what she's doing, but she was putting some fucking. It looked like taco meat or some. It looked like fucking shit, bro. That's what it looked like. She said it was taco meat or some shit, and she put it.
Fucked.
She put it in like this bowl, and she was trying to put it down in there, and she used 2 fingers, and she was like kind of moaning while she was doing it, and it was so fucked, bro. You can't do that on a kids channel, bro. What is this? I'm done. I'm done looking at this. Did you just fucking hear that?
Yes.
It's just so bad, bro.
So, I went to her channel to see what she's been uploading. She hasn't uploaded in a month. This recent video is called "I Caught an Intruder in My House," and the thumbnail is like her looking old. And apparently she did an interview with Jojo Siwa. She did a video saying that she has a stalker. She did a video called, 2 months ago,
Bro!
addressing the
Bro!
controversy.
No,
It's 35 minutes long.
I'm actually gonna fucking throw up, bro.
What?
I'm sending it to you because I'm not explaining that. I'm not explaining that.
Oh god, what is it? Colleen Ballinger straddles teenage Sophie Dossie and spreads her legs towards the camera. This whole video is disturbing, and at times Sophie seems baffled and uncomfortable.
Baby's coming. Here he is. That really helps, Sophie. So if you can just do that at the end of the labor, yeah, but be my legs.
Oh boy. You're not the only one. People are commenting saying I'm gonna be sick after watching this.
Bro, what is this? This is from the Miranda Sings tour?
To be in the nature in the morning.
Don't you love the smell of morning wood?
Yes, it's great. Let's go for a nature walk.
Great idea.
I'll get the daddy saddle.
What in the fuck?
Not too tight.
Don't worry, I know how you love a loose saddle.
Bro.
Something's poking me.
Feel it too.
I'll be right back. Oh, Uncle, I went for the leaf, but now it's all itchy. It burns.
I can't be bothered, bro. I can't be bothered.
She has a podcast called Miranda Mondays.
Oh my god. What? Bro, no, hang on.
Temper tantrums still to this day, and I have like anger management problems. There are times where I'm just like, "Argh!" and I just feel like I need to hit something or like scream in a pillow. I used to like actually like rip things up or get angry. So I grabbed my dog for no reason, just grabbed the dog and pinched its skin and dug my nails into it. The dog yells, turns around to protect itself, and bites me in the face. And I got stitches, I went to the hospital, and they were like, what happened? And I was like, the dog just bit me. And then they had to put the dog to sleep because the dog was dangerous to be around. So I murdered a dog.
It's really sad.
I have
She admitted to murdering a dog.
Jesus. Fuck her, bro. Awesome. She has a Christian remix to Cardi B's WAP, if you want to hear it.
Oh.
Jesus in this house, got Jesus in this house, got Jesus in this house. I said, I'm a Jesus freak, 7 days a week. God loves pussy, cats, dogs, you and me. Amen, 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 amen. Yeah, I'm loving the one God Almighty. Bring a Bible and a cross for the God Almighty. Give him everything you got for our weekly tithing. Eat it up. Jesus skin is carbs. His blood is wine, because we go hard. Put this Bible right in your face. Read through it, 'cause you seem scarred. I am on my heart. 'Cause we really Almighty. Do not cheat, do not lie, for our God Almighty. Don't forget to get baptized, for God Almighty. You want heaven when you die? Praise our God Almighty. Yeah, amen, 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 amen. Yeah, I'm loving you for God Almighty. Bring a Bible and a cross for our God Almighty. Everything you got for our weekly tithing. I'm praying love, I'll never stop for our God Almighty.
Okay, I can't listen no more.
So
There's people
apparently,
in the comments saying that her music is fire.
she is issuing copyright claims. So I mean, it won't matter for us because we don't really make money from doing this. But she's fucking claiming, like, she's claiming videos and getting money off her getting canceled, pretty much. So that's always fun.
Jesus Christ. I'm just depressed now because it's just gonna get so much worse. There's so much more fuck shit that we gotta get through, bro. And this just set the bar so fucking low.
I don't understand why. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? I don't understand.
I don't know.
You know what's worse? My sister used to watch her when she was a kid.
Oh god.
It's so bad, bro. Wow. Okay. Well. Well, I mean, what else do I have to talk about? Because fuck me, man.
Well, if you want to continue on the cancel segment, you said that you wanted to talk about Mr. Too Mad also.
Oh, yeah. This just gets worse, man. Oh, it's a spiral, man. Oh. So, basically, Too Mad got in some shit because he tweeted a picture of a dead transgender underage woman.
Oh my god.
And he said, "This is my girlfriend, guys." It's not. It gets worse. It gets worse. Because then he got all up in arms, and I don't know if you know this, but Too Mad, he's not the most sane individual. Like, he's got a lot of, like, I don't know exactly what is up with him. I don't know if it's ADHD or anxiety or, like, a tragic mix of the two. But he gets very fucking up in arms and shit when he gets fucking canceled or whatever. Because he's gotten canceled a couple times for minor things. So he started going off on Twitter saying, I didn't fucking know. Why the fuck are you canceling me, pretty much? I didn't know. I just thought it was a cute picture. Keep in mind the girl was underage when she died. And that was underage picture of her, so it's... You
Jesus fucking Christ.
shouldn't say that, Too Mad. And then after all this, Keemstar got a message. Of course, Keemstar had to be added in this. Keemstar got a message from a possible former victim. Because we still don't know if this is all confirmed, because it's all vague and everything. But basically, she sent Keemstar a video of Too Mad apologizing, and she sent screenshots of texts and stuff, where apparently she was sexually assaulted by Too Mad, and then she got a contract, like a non-disclosure contract, basically, and she signed it for some fucking reason. Everything let me just fucking read some of Too Mad's tweets, because that will just, like, show you how fucked this is. I think...
So, the last time I seen Too Mad, because I don't really keep up with them, I saw that he did a song with Belle Delphine, and there was like he was doing like a bunch of stuff with Belle Delphine, and there was like rumors going around that like him and Belle Delphine were fucking each other and shit. I don't know if it was true.
I don't know. He tweets so much. Okay, what the fuck is this? I don't even know what the fuck this is. He said, we were dating, that's why I pushed her down the stairs. I don't know what the fuck that is.
He seems like he does kind of the same thing as Boogie, where he just says like
Oh,
random edgy fucking stuff for no reason.
yeah,
Because Boogie does that all the fucking time
I'm
and gets himself in
trying.
so much shit. Which we'll get to Boogie, don't worry. Because
No,
that's my next topic after 2 minutes.
fucking, so, he got to a point, I remember this, he got to a point where he would just reply, like, quote tweet people and say, I'm driving, but, I'm in Oregon. I'm driving, but, I'm in Oregon. I'm driving, but, I'm in Oregon. He would say that multiple times. He got to that point. I'm trying to see... Oh, there's more, I'm driving, but, I'm in Oregon. So there's that. Fuck, this is just... Oh my god, actually, I might not even get to any of that. Because I've gone so far down, and, this is only from a day ago.
Jesus Christ. How much does he fucking tweet?
So much.
Does he have a fucking life, bro?
I don't think so. This is some of his tweets. Fucking... I don't know if some of these I could read on fucking this. Oh, man. Oh, what? One of his tweets is just, hey, and then he puts a picture of McDonald's fry. Like, I don't...
Oh, shit.
Then he started... He started fucking just going off and saying, I miss the rage. I miss the rage. I miss the rage. I miss the rage. Do you know what that song is?
No.
Let's just play that song, because this is the song he's fucking quoting. Miss the rage. This is what he's quoting. I don't know why. Oh my, he just keeps tweeting the same shit. Oh my god, I can't even get to the shit. See, I would have screenshotted this if I knew he would have tweeted this much. Like, it's actually bad. So basically, for some reason, he won't fucking admit to anything or whatever, and we don't know what the fuck's going on, because some of the fucking shit looks real, but some of it also looks sketchy. And he won't say, he keeps responding to it in stupid fucking ways, and it's... I don't think he's sane. Honestly, I don't think he's okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't think he's fucking okay. But if you want to go talk about Boogie, I'm gonna go get my food real quick while you do that. Or actually, let me save the clip. Alright.
We're back, B. After that fuckness, it's time for more fuck shit. Because all it is fuck shit. When was the last time we had a fucking topic that was actually something that we liked? I don't remember.
I don't know, man.
Oh well. Fucking, so, after all that fuck shit Austin talked about, I got more fuck shit to talk about. Because it's time, it's been a while since we talked about this man, but some shit has happened. We are going to be talking about, once again, Mr. Boogie2988. You might be wondering, why are you talking about Boogie again? Well, when I tell you this is fucked, so, about a week ago, this happened, and it's been happening ever since. Basically, from what I understand, all of a sudden, one day on Twitter, I see that Boogie puts out a tweet of, like, it's a picture of him and this blonde girl, and basically in the tweet, he was talking about how he got doxxed or whatever, and revealed that the chick was his girlfriend or whatever. Come to find out that when he got doxxed, they found out, I'm pretty sure Boogie is lying about what her age is. As everybody is saying that she, like, just turned 18. And
Yeah.
Boogie is, like, being adamant. This is, basically, Boogie had this relationship with this very, very young girl. He claims that she's 20, that she just turned 20. And keep in mind, Boogie is about to be 50. So that's quite the age gap.
Yeah.
So it's already kind of weird, but nevertheless, what has been happening is Boogie has created this shitstorm where he's taunting the internet by making pedophile jokes and saying that he's a creep and shit, just to taunt the internet, which is getting him so much negativity. And he keeps making all these fucked up jokes. Like, he made, like, this joke where he said he wanted to fuck, like, 3 and 4-year-olds and shit, he was saying. And, like, for some reason he randomly was, like, telling this story about, he was like, oh, in the 80s, I dated this black woman and she beat the fuck out of me. And people were like, Boogie, what are you on about, bro? What are you talking about? And it's just every day he's been posting pictures with this girl, and no one knows if she actually is underage or not, but people are saying she's underage, and they're saying Boogie groomed her since she was like 16, and Boogie's saying no, and he's adamant that she's 20, and he's tweeted it so many goddamn times that I'm sick of fucking seeing it, and he posts pictures with her fucking every single day saying how happy he is, and I feel like he's just forcing it, and he's just every day arguing with people on Twitter all day long, and responding to hate comments and shit. I'll read you some screenshots that I have here. Let me pull them up real quick. So here's Boogie's initial tweet that he put out. He says, my one and only tweet about age. She's an adult. She's 20. I am older. But look at me, man. I'm fat, old, and ugly as sin. When an adult woman I get along with wants to give it a shot, I'm gonna do the smart thing and give it a shot. So, this person replies and says, betting $100 million he knew her since she was 16. And so then Boogie decided to reply with a photo of him and this girl, and it's like it's like a Photoshop picture of them as like warriors or whatever, and the person said, fighting the pedo allegations with a self-inserted Photoshop meme from 2007 alongside my victim. Boogie replies and says, "This is from Ripley's Believe It or Not." The person who's replying is named Princess Lufty. So Princess replies, "Believe it or not, I don't care, you're a pedophile." Boogie replies, "For dating an adult." Princess replies, "Are you going to actually try to listen to anybody when they explain to you what grooming is and how you're certainly doing it, or are you just going to remain purposely obtuse like this forever, just so you can get your nut off on somebody 30 years younger than you?"
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ. And another person replied to his initial tweet and says, "The way he stresses so hard the fact she's 20 and an adult when he's 48 tells me they definitely knew each other before she was 18. And then this person named tweeted and said, "What the fuck? According to Brantley, who is Keemstar's girlfriend, Boogie's new girlfriend is 18 and not 20 like he's been saying." Boogie replies and says, "She's misremembering it, I guess. She's literally 20 and I will gladly show it to her." Then this person tweeted a photo of Boogie and this chick and said, "Boogie is not only 3 times her age, but also 5 times her weight. What's your excuse?"
Oh, that's fucking Turkey Tom, by the way.
Yeah. Fucking... I thought I had another screenshot. Hold on, let me look into... Yeah, because I was sending a bunch of stuff on Twitter. Let me look at the stuff I was sending on Twitter. Okay, God, there's so much Boogie. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me see here. So, Jackson Clark tweeted. If you don't know who Jackson Clark is, he is one of Charlie's co-hosts on his podcast. He tweeted and said, "I don't get," so Boogie tweeted and said, "A clip of me on the H3H3 podcast is going around where I admitted to dating a 20-year-old when I was 44. If you think that's creepy, keep in mind, mentally and emotionally, I am 14. Is what Boogie said.
Bro.
Then Jackson replies and says, "I don't get the problem. Boogie's been dating 20-year-olds for years." Basically, sarcastically saying that because now he's dating another quote-unquote 20-year-old.
Jesus Christ.
And then there was this clip of Boogie and this girl. I don't know what her name is. I don't think Boogie officially has put her name out there. But they were at this store and Boogie was holding a shotgun. And she's like telling him he's not supposed to do that. I'm assuming because the whole thing where he got arrested for shooting off a firearm. And Boogie just didn't give a fuck. And he's like, "Oh, the safety's on. Let me turn it off." And then he goes to like fire it. And the video ends. Then Boogie posted this video to his Twitter.
Greenville, South Carolina, with Desi, and of course, 8-Bit Eric. Eric, it's good to see you, man. You met my girlfriend now. What do you think?
It was good, but I'm disappointed. First of all, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since I landed. I was looking forward to eating at the local queue.
What are you disappointed about?
Well, I didn't know we had the freaking daycare brigade hanging out with us today. She couldn't even get into local queue.
What are you talking about?
She couldn't even get in. She's not 21.
It's actually true. They would not let her into the barbecue joint because she wasn't 21.
Do you have kids' meals at this place every day?
Hey, I get enough of them from the internet.
Eric.
Sheesh. Finally.
So, even Boogie's friends are saying this shit. And So then here's a little thread from Boogie where he says, uh, Boogie says, "Y'all, I am gonna come clean. I knew the way we revealed we were dating was gonna freak people out. I wasn't a fan, but someone doxed her and tried to spread it, so we did it our way instead. I had no clue people would be upset, truly, nor did we expect any support. It's a weird position to be in, trying to keep your relationship private because you know it's best for her, and having that stolen by someone with bad motives. It's even weirder trying to figure out the best way to handle that. I am certain I could have done a better job. At least it's over now."
Jesus.
So
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, bro, like, it just, he makes it worse on himself. And then, so then Boogie posted a picture with her where he's like holding her around her waist and is like smiling creepily behind her and says, "Is this creepy?"
Uh,
Yeah, he's not fucking. And then someone made this cursed ass animation. You won't be able to see it in the podcast, but basically they made an animation of Boogie eating McDonald's while holding this fucking girl, and she looks fucking freaked out. So then Boogie posts another photo of her and says, "You guys were right. She was using me. She left me after I got her a squishy axolotl." Because basically people were saying that she was using Boogie for his money on like some sugar daddy type shit. It's just so fucking bad, bro. I'm trying to find more of the tweets that I sent. I read that one already. I think that might be all of it. Yeah, I think that's all of it. Unless you want me to fucking... Oh yeah, fucking Hunter one, so shouts out to Hunter. So, Wings of Redemption tweeted and said, "Tried to set up this podcast meeting, but Boogie2988 could not. He has to pick up his girl from school." Boogie replied with a picture of him and the girl stick, and Boogie said, "We've been trying for 3 months. Then you finally schedule a meeting when we are spending her summer break at Myrtle Beach." And then someone uh, reposted Boogie's tweet and put like a eyebrow raised emoji, and Boogie said, "I think it's fine to make videos who make too much of this type of stuff, and I have to make it worse than it actually is." Someone said, then the internet funny man replied and said, "I'm closer in age to my own father than you are to her. That's fucking weird, bro." And Boogie said, "Probably shouldn't date your dad then." And someone said, "Probably should date someone old enough to be your daughter."
oh, Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. But yeah, so that's pretty much what's been going on with Boogie. He, I will go to his fucking. Make sure there's nothing else. Oh god. Okay, so now this actually is kid behind the camera because he commented on this on the tweet I just read from Boogie. He said, "Legit Boogie, if you're in Myrtle Beach, do not come to or near my house. Not joking. Go eat crappy food and go home." Someone said, "No, go visit him and vlog it." And kid behind the camera said, "Chris, I'll pull a Boogie and use a firearm. I'm not kidding. Dude needs to stay the fuck away from me."
Jesus Christ.
Fucking no.
Oh my god.
Apparently Boogie was at like this indie wrestling event where there's people dressed up like Mario characters wrestling each other at this like con he was at.
Why?
I don't know. But yeah, so Boogie just makes things fucking worse for himself. And all he's been doing is every hate comment he gets, he's been replying to it. He's been getting so much shit of people calling him a pedophile and a groomer and all this shit. Honestly, I'm not saying he is because no one 100% knows if the girl is underage or not. It's just all speculation. But I will say it is hella fucking weird. And Boogie is just making himself look like a fucking creep. And the fact that he dated, she's like not the first young girl that he's dated, just makes it seem even creepier. But I mean, until her age is actually confirmed, no one's really gonna know. But I will say that what Boogie should have done in this situation is not fucking. Well, I mean, it would have got blasted on Twitter because he said someone doxed him, but like, he didn't have to sit there and just keep on like tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet, making all these fucked up jokes and posting all these photos saying, "Oh, is this creepy? Oh, you're right, guys. She like is using me." I don't know what it is. It's like Boogie likes to. Whenever he's in drama, he likes to try to fuck with the people that are fucking with him, and usually it gets to the point where he regrets that because he'll start apologizing. So I'm expecting a Boogie apology sometime soon. But what do you think about the situation, Austin?
It's pretty fucking cursed, to be completely honest. Like, what made you think this would be, like, what in God's name makes people think that this would be a good idea, man? Especially Boogie of all people, man. Like, this isn't good.
I don't know.
Especially all the jokes he's making. Like, it's just, it would be, like, it wouldn't be fine still, but, like, it would be, like, at least tolerable if he wouldn't make so many fucking jokes about it and, like, put so much attention on it. Like, I don't know. It's just how he is, I guess, man. I don't fucking know.
Well, do you want me to go on to my last drama thing, or would you like to go to one of your topics? Because you have 3 left and I have 2 left.
Well, I actually have 4 left because there's some breaking news.
Oh, great.
It's actually not that bad. So it's actually pretty fucking weird, actually. So Ric Flair has just announced that he is launching an energy drink.
Why? What the fuck?
It's called Woo Energy.
Woo Energy.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, bro.
And you wanna know what it's made with?
Is it those fucking pills he was popping on TV?
No, mushrooms.
Mushrooms? What?
Yes.
Like the drug mushrooms?
No, he specifically said not psychedelic mushrooms, just mushrooms.
Why? How would that taste good?
I don't know, but I mean, it's a mushroom blend apparently. It's also titled it tastes like dragon fruit apparently. This one I see right here. There's a dragon fruit flavor, but it has a mushroom blend, and the subtitle to it is Ric Flair Sip.
Oh my god.
And there's also a cursed image with him and Hulk Hogan holding it. I'm gonna send you a PNG of
Why
it.
has Hulk Hogan gotta be involved? Of everything we talked about on this episode, just hearing Hulk Hogan just sets the bar even lower.
I actually sent you a PNG of the picture of Hulk Hogan and him holding it.
Oh, now I see it.
Along with the picture of the dragon fruit fucking Woo Energy.
Sparkling mushroom elixir dragon fruit. Woo Energy. Ric Flair Sip. Energy and focus.
So yeah, fucking...
So is he doing this because of fucking Prime?
Yes.
Or like... Jesus Christ.
That's legit why he said he was doing it too.
Well, I guess I'll go on to my last drama topic, and then you could do like 2 of yours, because then my last topic is gonna be fucking long.
Alright.
So, let me go to the tweets that I sent you real quick. If I can find them. There's one of them. God fucking damn it. Where's the... Okay. So, this topic is my last drama one. And it has to do with Mr. JD from New York. We're talking about JD from New York again. It's been a while. The last time we talked about him, I believe, was when he got into drama with the AW Women's Division. So now he's pretty much... This is turning into a part 2 of what happened to him during the Alexa Bliss drama. So... To give you some background, on SmackDown this past Friday, on July 7th, they did a segment where, with Shotzi, where basically she did this promo saying no one can control me, was acting crazy, and she shaved her head bald, like Austin. And
fuck you,
basically, asshole. So she shaved her head and whatever. And the reason that she did it wasn't because of the people booking the show or anything. The reason that she did it was to support her sister who's going through chemotherapy. And so JD from New York decides to tweet and says, "They had Shotzi shave all her hair off. My God. Guaranteed that's a Vince McMahon call. There are just some creative decisions you don't make. Most of the time, that's one of them." Facepalm emoji. That's the first tweet that he said. I'm trying to find the second one. Okay, there's another one, but... So... God damn it, where's the fucking tweet at? Okay, is this it? So another tweet he put out, he said, "I'm not apologizing for shit. I didn't like it, nor did I have prior knowledge of anything as news came out about it legit 40 minutes ago." I know there's another tweet he fucking posted. What was it? Another one he said, "I've upset some people tonight in the wrestling space because I don't live on Twitter 24/7. Some of you who say I take shit too seriously should look in a mirror. I don't give a fuck if I upset you. Tune into the live stream after the show is over." I know there was fucking one other tweet that he made. I'm trying to find it. It was like a longer tweet. It was something about how he's not gonna. Yeah, there it is. He replied to his original tweet and said, "Fucking clueless geeks," in this thread after 5 minutes. Quote, "She wanted to do it. Do you know her personally? Shave her head for a story that no one gives a shit about, with no long-term value for a woman WWE never pushed and will never push, especially with a shaved head." So those are the tweets he put out.
Nobody.
So,
What
fucking,
Shotzi was doing when
I hate when Twitter does that, when like you click on a video and it just plays and won't let you pause. So, this is a clip from his podcast that he did after the show, cementing himself as even more of an asshole. So I'm going to play it. It's like 2 minutes long. So here you go.
nobody knew what Shotzi was doing when they aired the clip on SmackDown. And if you did, and if you said you did, you're lying. It was after the fact that second there, Shotzi went to Instagram and put out an Instagram story. She did what she did tonight for her sister, because her sister is going through chemotherapy for cancer. You didn't know that until it was posted. Nobody on Twitter knew that until it was posted. I didn't know it because I don't live on fucking social media, so you can shove that up your fucking asshole as well, okay? I didn't know that. You didn't know it, I didn't know it, nobody knew it. Scap didn't know it. Nobody knew it. I didn't even know Shotzi had a fucking sister, number one. Nor did I know she had cancer, number two. Do you know why I didn't know it? Because I didn't know what was going on, because I don't regularly stalk pro wrestlers on social media to a point of being a fucking loser, okay? I don't give a shit what these people do. I don't give a shit what you do, what you think, how fucking social justice you are. I don't give a fuck about anything on social media. I don't. You don't care about me doing this and doing my job and making sure that my life is fulfilled. That's all I care about. They're upset at me for what I said on Twitter about Shotzi. Nobody knew. Nobody knew. And all I said, I didn't wish harm on her. I didn't say anything negative. Again, it was all in the realm. I didn't like it because normally when creative decisions happen like this, it fucking sucks. That was before anybody knew Shotzi had a sister or Shotzi was doing something to honor her sister. Yeah, you want me to delete the tweet? Nobody.
That's the clip.
Jesus Christ.
So, that's not the only thing he said on this podcast. I'm trying to find the other clip that I sent you of it, because unless the people deleted it. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's this clip there in the same fucking episode. I can't find it, but I'll basically just say what he said. So, in podcast, it doesn't have anything to do with the Shotzi situation, but people were, excuse me, calling him out for this shit as well, because he was talking about how much he hates living in New York City, and he was telling this story about, he was like, oh, the other day I was walking around New York City and this sucks, and it's awful and I hate it. And he said that he saw, he said a full-grown man with a beard walking around in a dress, and then he said absolutely disgraceful. And so people started blasting him on Twitter saying that he's transphobic and homophobic and all this shit, and it's been a complete shitstorm since he said all this shit with the Shotzi situation. Because if you don't believe me, go to Twitter, just type JD from NY. All you will see is hate. There is very few people that are defending him, kid behind the camera was one of them for some fucking reason. They was trying to defend him. I don't know why, but pretty much like 99% of stuff you're gonna see about JD right now is people hating on him, saying he's a piece of shit. They're trying to cancel JD. Apparently, he's been getting death threats and shit, which, I mean, that's not cool, but fucking, it's kind of almost the same shit that happened to him with the whole Alexa Bliss thing. Like, and instead of, you know, all he had to do was just say, my bad, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. That's all he had to say. But instead, he goes on his podcast. Well, he goes on Twitter to respond to it first, makes himself look like even more of a prick, then says, oh, go check out my podcast. Then on his podcast, makes himself even more of an asshole. Like, the dude is a piece of shit, man. And this type of shit is exactly why I stopped watching him years ago. Like, the last time I was really watching him was back in, like, 2020. And he was just so fucking negative all the time that I couldn't stand to listen to him anymore. And all he does nowadays is he completely shits on everything WWE does, and he dick rides everything that AEW does. And it pisses me off. That's why I fucking blocked him. Because people have called him out saying that, oh, you're not fair, and you always bash WWE, but you don't say shit about AEW. And then he was like, oh, he's like, yeah, I do. I bash AEW all the time. Which isn't true, because he never does. But he is a hypocrite. He's a prick. He's a fucking loser. This is the same guy that you heard what he said in that clip. He said that he's not someone that lives on social media and that stalks people on social media, right? This is the same guy that got called out for basically, I think he got into like this beef with this OnlyFans model, and then come to find out he got called out for subscribing to her OnlyFans, and she put him on blast and he blocked her. So this guy can't say shit about fucking any of that. Motherfucker subscribing to people's OnlyFans and then wants to call everyone else fucking virgins and losers and shit. And all he does is tweet on Twitter all day long, every day, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Every week he does podcasts on Raw, NXT, Dynamite, SmackDown, and Collision. Every single week. That's all he does. And he sits there and bitches how, like, literally, I've seen so many clips of this fucking asshole, bro. He is an asshole. Like, because he sits there, he did, like, some Nova shit where he, like, you know how Nova said, like, oh, you guys are the reason I don't get sleep, and I stream, that's why I don't sleep. You remember how Nova said that?
Yeah.
So JD said something similar to where, like, every time he does podcasts, or at least from what I've seen, he said it on the podcast that I was playing the clip from as well, because I seen it. He basically will say, like, oh, in one clip he was like, oh, you know, you people want to sit here and try to come for some shit I said on Twitter instead of getting a life and going out and drinking on Friday night. And then he was, but I can't do that because I have to sit here and do this every week, and I have to be on social media acting like he fucking needs his job. And like, I've seen him say this shit so many times. Oh, I would go out and live my life if I didn't have to do this. Oh, if I didn't have to review Raw and SmackDown and Dynamite and all this shit every week, I would go out and do this and this and this and this and this. And he constantly says that. It reminds me of how Wings of Redemption would say, oh, if I didn't have to stream, I would never stream, and I would go do something. And he like, if I didn't have to stream and if I didn't make money from this, I wouldn't be sitting here doing it, and I would stop doing this tomorrow. He sounds exactly like that. He's such a hypocritical prick, and I hate the guy, bro. I really, like, I've started watching him back in like 20, and he was funny back then, and he's had like some classic rants on his channel, but like I watched him from 2015 to like 2020, and he just, I don't know what happened. He just has become such a negative, egotistical, hypocritical prick that I can't stand to watch him anymore. And I fucking hate looking at his tweets because legit all he does is just anything WWE does, he shits on it. But AEW does something that's bad. Oh, this was an amazing match. Oh, this is storytelling. This is pro wrestling. Fuck you, Jerry. Fucking prick. But and not only that, there's a whole compilation out there that someone made. It's called like JD from NY homophobic and racist moments compilation or something like that, where people took clips from like he doesn't do it anymore, but he used to do a lot of gaming videos back in the day where he would play like Mario Kart and like all this shit, and he used to say the N word a lot. He used to fucking say the fucking how do I say it without saying it? He said a lot of homophobic slurs as
I usually just call it
and
the
he
F
used to
slur.
say that all
If
the
you
time.
if you need to say it like
Oh yeah,
that. Yeah.
he said the F slur like a lot back in the day, and there's other stuff in there that I'm not remembering right now. But it's like this whole, it's like a fucking 20-minute long compilation of just all this fuck shit that he said, and people originally posted that when the whole Alexa Bliss shit was going on. I think I mentioned something about it when we talked about that on the podcast.
Yeah.
But yeah, the dude is a scummy piece of shit, and you know this. He wants to sit there. Like I will give him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't know that was the real reason. I'll give him that. But when he found out that was the real reason, he didn't have to be such a fucking pretentious prick about it. Like, there's no reason for him to act like that. Like, because he talks about, oh, it was in the wrestling realm. Okay, but that doesn't excuse you fucking shitting on the entire thing. And then when people say, hey, it's not, like, hey, this is the real reason, like, it's not cool for you to be saying that. Then instead of him saying, my bad, I didn't know, he goes and says, oh, well, I'm not apologizing for shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, it just makes him a fucking prick, bro. It really does. And I'm glad that more people are finally seeing it because he's been like this for so fucking long. This isn't the first time he's done this. And I'm glad that he's, like, I'm not ever glad that anybody gets hate. I'm glad that people are finally seeing how shitty he is. I will say it's not cool that he's getting death threats. I don't ever advocate for death threats or anything like that. I don't advocate for spreading hate and shit, but like it's just like the dude you saw when he was in beef with all the fucking AEW women, how he was acting like he was better than everyone of them and shit. And even the Alexa Bliss shit, like he would tweet saying, like, he was like, oh, these Alexa Bliss stands, they're not gonna get to me. I'm the god of the IWC is what he said. And he's like he has like a god complex as well. And he has like a massive ego.
Jeez.
And so he'll act like, oh, I'm G from New York and I have this amount of subscribers and this and this and that, and oh, these Alexa Bliss stands are just all losers, they're not going to get to me. And then what happened? He got harassed so much that he had to make an apology video about it. And I feel the same thing is probably going to happen here. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck JD from New York. I don't like this motherfucker, and fucking, I don't know why people do. There's people that actually agree with him in this situation, saying that he's in the right, and saying that everybody that is defending Shotzi is wrong. Now, I don't personally really like what Shotzi's been doing lately that much. I don't like her in ring that much. But I will say that, you know, I've had people in my family that have went through cancer. I know how hard that is and how difficult it is. And, you know, I wouldn't want any to have to go through that. And it sucks that her sister's going through it. And then you got motherfuckers like JD from New York that just don't give a fuck when it comes to real life shit, and just puts the wrestling show before the real life situation. You know how fucked up that is? That you say, I don't give a fuck about the situation, and I'm talking about it in terms of wrestling. Like, you're putting a scripted show over a real life situation of someone trying to represent the fact that their sister has cancer and is trying to, like, show support for them. That's fucked up, JD. It really is. And the fact that in the clip he was like, oh, Sapp didn't say it, because he I don't know if you know this, Awesome, but he dick rides Sean Ross Sapp so hard. He loves Sean Ross Sapp so goddamn much.
Jesus Christ.
But there's one more clip I wanted to play. I gotta go to thing to see it, because I sent it. So, where is it? Oh yeah, here's the homophobic clip I was talking about.
New Yorker, I think I speak for all New Yorkers when I say that we do not claim JD from NY. Fuck New York! People making it sound like I enjoy being here. Oh, man. This fucking state has gone to shit. Have you walked through Manhattan lately? I do it 3 times a week. If I'm not seeing fucking an abundance of homeless, I see some fucking guy with a full-blown goatee walking around in a fucking dress. Ridiculous.
Jesus
Fellow New
Christ.
Yorker, I think.
Yeah, and then, so, another thing I did want to say is, so, people have been roasting him a lot. Even his former friend, who's this guy named Joe Cronin, he's a guy that he used to do a podcast with, and they're not friends anymore. I'm not sure the reason why they're not friends anymore, but, like, Joe Cronin was, like, roasting the fuck out of him because JD, like, in his old videos, he used to, like, show his apartment and stuff in the background, and now he just does this green screen stuff that looks terrible, where he, like, green screens himself at, like, bars and shit, and, like, everybody just makes fun of him for it, saying that he's so lonely he has to green screen himself at the bar and shit, and Joe Cronin was, like, roasting him for just how terrible his setup looks for someone that claims to be... JD has also said multiple times that he is the best wrestling news content creator on the internet. Like, he says that he's better than fucking all the wrestling news outlet people we talked about, but he dick sucks Meltzer and Sean Ross Sapp all fucking day, every day. So, but also, you know how small he is? You ever see that picture of him and Adam Cole that I put in some of the thumbnails?
Yeah.
He's actually, I think he's either the same height or he's, like, a little bit shorter than Adam Cole, and he's got, like, the same build as Adam Cole.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. So, this last clip I wanted to play is from Simon Miller from What Culture. The tweet says, "Yeah, nobody knew till after the fact, but Simon Miller said it best."
However, because they didn't finish the job, Shotzi was all like, oh man, you think I'm weird, you think I'm a bit crazy? Well, maybe I am. And she got some hair clippers, and she took off the rest of her hair. So I was like, you damn right, Shots. Welcome to the Bald Brotherhood. Let me make you some tea. Some people on the internet were all like, oh, why didn't we do a versus hair match? I can't believe we've done this. But as it turned out, the real reason is that Shotzi's sister is going through cancer. She's going through chemotherapy, so she did it in support of her siblings. So you can take wrestling and you can throw it to the left, because nothing is more important than real life. So I'm just saying, maybe the next time you do go off,
Just give it a few minutes, give it an hour, give it a day to see if there is a reason. Because again, this is super duper important stuff. Also, what doesn't tie into the story, it does make me go, well, that's Shotzi. What a lovely thing to do. And also, all the best wishes to her family. And I am giving her an up. What a damn hero. It was amazing.
Yeah, so that's how you should handle the situation. That is a perfect example. You know, I don't like What Culture, but I do like Simon Miller. Honestly, he's probably like the last person they got that I actually, if I ever see him, I'm like, oh, what's Simon Miller up to? But, yeah, so like, he said it best there. Fucking, what a prick, bro. Not Simon Miller, but JD. What a fucking prick, bro. Fuck JD from New York. But that is my topic about JD from New York. What's your thoughts on the whole, like, everything he said?
Honestly, I never watched JD from New York, but I know he's a dick, so I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised that he did this. Like, honestly, it will probably happen again, knowing him. We'll probably be talking about him again in this light, so, I mean...
Oh yeah, did he ever end up blocking you?
Let me see.
Because after this happened, I will say he went on like this spree of like blocking people left and right. Like anybody who was saying some shit to him, just blocking him. Like he was being such a pussy.
No, I'm still unblocked.
What did you even say to him?
I stated... Let me go down to it. I tweet a lot. I said, bro, one of these days, can you just shut your fucking mouth? Like, Jesus Christ, legit, every time I hear about your bitch ass is when you get backlash for dumb shit you say / tweet. Maybe think a little before you spew shit.
Well, so if you want to go into one doors that you have left,
well, we could talk about Adam22 getting cucked.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, oh my god, this is such a mess. Fucking, I don't even know when this happened, but Adam22 got married, and it was all a congratulations thing. If you know who Adam22 is, he's the guy that got fucking Lil Xan famous and shit, and so he's already caused fucking cancer in this world, so you know, it's already bad enough. But nonetheless, fucking Mr. Adam22 has married his wife, and he decided, oh, I'm gonna let her get fucked in front of millions. So she signed a deal with Blacked. Oh my fucking god, bro. And then she got fucked in front of millions. And now and apparently the guy that fucked her was trying to talk shit to Adam22, and you want to know what Adam22 said? Hello?
I'm here.
This is what Adam22 said.
I guess we're doing this today. Hey, Jason Love, I trusted you to pork my wife. It seems like that clout is getting to your head. You're talking real spicy, and I ain't really feeling it. Number one, the angle of the dangle is more important than the cubic of the pubic. That's number one. Number two, my DJ...
The angle of the dangle.
Man, it's just like your mom's home cooking, because there's a special ingredient. It's called love. You ever heard of it? Number three, don't make me expose you. And you know what I'm talking about. It could get real messy out here. Number four, you don't want problems moving around in these LA streets, because I can make that happen. I'm very, very well connected. And number 5, you are officially blacklisted from smashing my wife again. Show some respect.
Dude, can't be serious,
Jesus
man.
Christ, man.
Also, every time somebody calls him out for being a cuck, he's like, "Oh, I don't know what your problem is. I like this. This is good. This is good for."
Well, he's probably into that shit. That's probably why he does it.
Like, bro.
There's people that are into being a cuck.
Yeah, but a cuck on this scale, man, like, she's legit on black.
Well, I mean, I saw fucking Boogie asked if he could fuck Adam 22's wife, and Adam 22 said yes. So, there's that.
Man. Oh, also, he has allegations of being a pedo as well.
Oh, great. Everybody is a pedo at this point, bro. I swear.
I don't know the whole deal about it. I think Turkey Tom made a video about it. I'm just not even getting into it at this point. Like, but yeah, there's that.
So, I kind of have a breaking news topic I could talk about.
Okay. Give me 1 second before you do. I'm gonna save a clip. Alright, what's your breaking news topic?
So, we are gonna talk about Mr. Sean's View Entertainment again.
Oh, god damn it.
Because this man has been doing some questionable things on Twitter, and he's been getting a lot of hate. I saw it today. So, firstly, I've seen with Sean, if you're watching this, fuck you, you're a pussy. But
yeah,
anyway,
you are a bitch, you know, for blocking me and not coming on the podcast. This motherfucker didn't come on the podcast because he was too much of a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, basically, what he does is he tries to get clout on Twitter all the time. So what he does is he comments on like all these wrestlers' posts or like WWE posts and shit, and he just like spams his YouTube links, and he like just spams like 15 replies on like each thing, and people have been getting tired of him, and they've been listening to the fuck out of him. Like one person just said, and John sits there and takes it as well because someone said, Sean, are you mentally retarded? And Sean said, much love. And then another person was like, not even trying to hate, but I'm convinced that you're autistic, Sean. And just said, much love, brother. This is like, he just sits there and takes this shit and doesn't stand up for himself. But it's worse than that. From what I was seeing yesterday and today. So let me try to find some of these. So, let me try to see if I can find the tweet. Oh, God. Okay, so basically, so yesterday at a house show, Bailey suffered an injury to her knee, kind of. She said she's alright. So she posted a picture of an ice pack on her knee and said, I'll be alright, thanks everyone. Sean comments and says, what a relief. This is why I said this is weird. So Sean says, what a relief. I don't need to panic now. No longer need a Xanax. Is Sean taking the Xans? Then someone named Eddie replied to him and said, sounds like Bailey needs to get a restraining order against you. Good grief. How many tweets on this thread have you posted? Like 30? You stalker. And Sean said, stalker? I don't stalk her at airports, hotels, or her home. I don't break into her home. I don't follow her. I just have strong opinions.
You know, you want to know what Sean said? You want to know what Sean said?
What? Is that Lil Wayne?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. So he says,
So I was trying to get to the chorus.
he says, I just have strong opinions and many comments. I don't even ask for her autograph, then resell it. I will see you in court. Then, yeah. So then Sean says, then this person replies to Sean and says, strong opinions, says the guy with the most mid takes I've ever seen, and promoting his own YouTube under someone else's post. Sean replies and says, you have no profile picture, no videos, no nothing. You don't matter to me, troll. And the person responded and said, at least I'm not pretending to be something. The other people replied to his initial tweet and said, bit of an overreaction. Someone said, dude's a weirdo, left like 10 different comments. Someone said, you do need a Xanax. Someone said, if she ever goes missing, we certainly know who to look at first. Oh, I know that's not the only comment he put on here. Yeah, here's another comment. On the same tweet, he put, what a gallant and epic fighter. Then he put another tweet, what defiance, the will to win, the fortitude to go on. And this person said, bro, what is wrong with you? Why are you leaving so many replies? Sean said, I am prolific and consistent with my opinions, views, and comments.
Bro.
Someone said, you're also a weirdo. He said, thank you. Much love, brother. He keeps doing this shit. I don't understand. And then you put another one, what a valiant effort. Someone said, you good man, too many posts. He said, I'm great, I'm fine, I'm loaded with opinions and views and thoughts tonight. He posted another, this is all in the same tweet, or this is all replying to Bailey's tweet. He put another reply, it says, without being a champion, she goes out like a champ. Someone said, bro, you've replied to this tweet like 100 times. Then he put another reply that says, it's sensational, the healing powers of Bailey, unbelievable. Someone said, dude, get a life. Then he put, oh my god, there's like 20 more. He put another reply and said, if Bailey says she's alright, you can take it to the bank. Plus, she has to be alright. She still has to turn on her partner. Someone said, bro, how are you still around after UTF owned you? I don't know who UTF is. But he put another reply and said, the tenacity, the grit, the toughness, just getting started. He put another reply, what extraordinary toughness is displayed. Someone said, stop. He put another reply, said she overcomes the odds again. And someone said, you should put a few more comments so she should see you. Then someone else said, bro, she ain't gonna fuck you, calm down, micro dick. And then he put another reply and said, this is what toughness is all about. The girl is a fighter. Someone said, talk about desperate for attention. Sean said, nope. This person said, Sean's view has moved on from CM Punk returns to Bailey is hurt. He said, LOL. Someone else said, bro, you're going from a fan to someone extra. Like 1 or 2 tweets on the same topic is fine, but like 20? Then he puts another reply and says, the toughest SOB in WWE. Someone said, how many times are you going to reply to her tweet? A few hundred? You seem mentally ill.
Devin.
Then he put another, what?
I just looked up some shit. Apparently, he had a beef with JD from NY.
Oh yeah, you didn't know about that? I knew about
No.
that. Yeah, because JD posted like a video where he did like an impression of Sean, and it was fucking hilarious. But yeah, so the reason he had a beef with Sean was because JD did that impression, and at the end he was like, "Oh, my baby daughter," and Sean got mad because he was like, "Oh," he was like, "That's where the whole thing came from, where he's like, JD, don't talk about my daughter." He said, JD, I'm gonna put you in a wheelchair. It's so
But
stupid,
go
bro.
on with the tweets again.
So he put another reply and said, Bailey has to be okay, as she still has to turn on her partner and take the briefcase. He put another one that says, I sure hope so. He put another one that says, I almost need to check into the mental health institution once I heard Bailey was injured as I lost it. Now hearing she's okay, I've updated to being back home and safe. Someone said pump the brakes a little with spamming her comments. Sean said nah. And his final reply, he put a picture of his channel reaching 130,000 subscribers, and he said, thanks to all WWE fans. First we hear Bailey will be okay, and then your favorite WWE YouTuber reaches 130,000 subscribers. And someone said, why do you leave like 15 comments under every post? He said, because I can, and I have a lot to say. They replied, you have blue. You can just put it all in a single tweet. Spamming the comments ain't gonna drive your engagement. Just gonna get you added to the block list. He said, epic, bro. Another person said, not my favorite, never heard of you until today. Sean said, thank you a lot. Another person said, congrats and all, but this ain't the time and space. Sean said, huge respect, my brother. Another person said, this isn't the right time and place to plug your shitty YouTube channel, have some decency. He said, I apologize. Someone else said, you're not even embarrassed posting this under an injury update. Sean said, I apologize. I just have a lot to say. I have many opinions. I also did mention Bailey multiple times before I even said anything about my channel. Since my YouTube channel is WWE related, I thought I'd let all WWE fans in on it. That's all, no disrespect meant. Apology either way. Someone said, plug your shit somewhere else. This isn't the post. He said, apologies. Someone said, you're so weird, man. Sean said, I have a lot to say and it makes me weird. It's called I suffer from anxiety and my mind races to get out what I want to say. Next time, think twice before insulting someone with mental health. Just for simply having a lot to say. Unbelievable. Someone just said, piss off, weirdo. Someone said, oh no, I know why he didn't reply to this one. Someone said, bro, Sean, remember when you showed your dick on YouTube? Someone said, Joe Cronin is better than Sean's view asshat. Joe Cronin is my favorite. Sean, you're a WWE fan too. Don't try to hide it, you schmuck. He said, amen. Another person said, what a fucking weirdo, and put like screenshots of all his replies. He said, the mental health one, yikes. Seems like dude might need it before this. Oh my god, bro. I'm telling you, this guy is fucking... Oh yeah. So, So Dave Meltzer posted that Bobby Lashley and Street Profits are starting a new faction, right? Sean got himself in some shit because he replied and said, I would call them Blackout. No, I'm not racist. I just think it would fit them as they finish matches and leave people in the dark. Someone said, not too late to delete my guy. Sean said, excuse me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Someone said, wow, because they're black, Sean, really? Someone said, my God, they're what in the hell are you smoking on? That name wouldn't work in today's world. Pardon? Someone put a picture that says, stop it, you need to go outside before you hurt your brain. Someone said, nah, Sean, this isn't even good trolling, it's just racist. Someone said, OMG, holy shit, this is too funny. Blackout? Safe to say WWE won't be calling you for a creative position. Thanks for the laugh, though. Oh god, there's more replies. Someone said, that was racist, and no, I don't believe it was racist, I just wanted to say it was racist. Okay. Someone said, if you felt the need to say you weren't a racist, then you already felt like your idea was a little racist, Sean. Someone said, after those first 4 words, there wasn't no coming back. Don't even try to save yourself. Someone said, just a good rule of thumb from one person to another. If you have to clarify what you just said with, no, I'm not racist, then just don't say it. Someone else said, that's like calling LWO tacos. You see how dumb that sounds. Someone said, nah, you can't come back from this. Delete shit, you racist weirdo clown emoji. Someone said, stupid fucking idiot. Someone said, you are a racist piece of shit, Sean. And he put another tweet that said, the Nation of Domination 2.0. Someone said, bro, stop, you're so racist, like, what the fuck? Someone said, bro saw all the replies and said, I have to double down on the racism. Someone said, just looking at your profile picture and what you look like explains it all. It really does, you pedo creep. Oh my god. Someone said, dude just went 2 for 2 on saying racist shit. So why did someone put a gif of Keenan Thompson saying stop it? So that's not the end of it, because so Sean put a picture of himself. He said, I'm working on getting built up. Improvements always come. And he put a picture of him trying to flex his muscles. And someone said, you're a racist. Sean said, how? Then, he put out a tweet, where was it? Oh yeah, he put a tweet of a picture of himself, because Sean puts, like, you can't see it because he blocked you, but every day, because I follow Sean, I just like seeing Sean get shit on, to be honest. But, so Sean posts, like, so many pictures of himself every day, and so he posted a picture of himself. He put, people are calling me racist due to me saying Bobby Lashley's new group at the Street Profits should have been called Nation of Domination 2.0. He said, I have friends who...
Nah, bro.
He said, I have friends who are black and ex-girlfriends who are black. I'm a lot of things, but racist is not one of them. You want to know what his hashtags are? Hashtag WWE Raw. Hashtag WWE. Hashtag SummerSlam. Hashtag YouTube. Hashtag Taylor Swift Era Tour.
What?
Hashtag Bobby Lashley. Hashtag SmackDown. Hashtag Wimbledon. Hashtag breaking news. Jesus Christ, and all his replies are fucking people just saying he's racist. Someone said, well, that means you're racist. He said, I'm not even close. Oh my fucking god. And that's the latest shit that he's been dealing with, I think. Let me just check and see if there's anything else. Oh my fucking god. Oh, apparently there's another one that says, So on the reply he put where it said the tenacity, the grit, the toughness, someone named Nacho Business replied and said, "How many comments are you gonna leave, you psychopath?" Sean said, "Just getting started." And then he said, "I guess it's illegal to have a lot of comments, thoughts, and opinions." And then someone said, "You're a weirdo. Seek help." Sean said, "I took my Xanax and Lexapro today, so I'm good."
Bro.
I can't, man. Oh my fucking god.
Alright, well, what's one of my topics? I know that one of them is the submarine thing, so I want to save that for the end.
Oh, well, we're moving on from that fuck shit to another fuck shit thing then, because we gotta watch the EDP 445 apology video that he dropped.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I'm gonna see if I can find this on YouTube again.
Well, I actually have it saved to my phone if you would like it.
Oh, I found it on YouTube.
Okay, thank God I can delete that then. I don't want that on my fucking deal.
Yeah, so another EDP update. It's been a little bit since we had an EDP update. Well, we talked about it on the last episode, but so he has put out an official apology video. And from what I've seen people saying about this is probably going to make you really fucking mad.
Oh my god, great. Alright.
This is almost 9 minutes long, by the way.
Alright.
So,
I'm ready.
Get your popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting into EDP 445's apology video. He dropped this on July 7th of this year. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, so first and foremost, I want to say thank you so much to my loving, supporting, caring friends and family.
Kill
Without
yourself.
you guys, to be honest with you, I probably would have been fucking committing suicide. I've had a few close calls, you know what I mean? And each and every single time, you guys have gave me the biggest, most heartwarming hug. You guys have offered your words of encouragement. You guys have sat back, took me by the hand, you know what I mean? And you guys have done nothing but show me love, compassion, support, you know what I mean? And for that, I am ever so fucking grateful, you know what I mean? I also want to say thank you so much to the fans, you know what I mean? To my fucking supporters, dating way back in 2010 when I first started making videos on YouTube, you know what I mean? Even, you know,
He says you know what I mean a lot, by the way.
where I'm continuing to make content, you know what I mean? Trying to put out the word, trying to make people's videos and shit like that, you know what I mean? Thank you so much. Honestly,
I know what you meant when you wanted to get that cupcake.
No idea how happy, how appreciative, and how blessed I am to have such a loving,
You shouldn't be happy.
caring following. You know what I mean? But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube shit that went down, the entire YouTube incident, you know what I mean? That went the fuck down. I'm not even gonna get into it. You guys already know what the fuck happened.
No, tell us.
Taking full responsibility for accountability.
Of what?
For my actions. You know
Your
what I mean?
actions.
You know what I mean? I have taken the proper measures and the proper steps forward to seek out help. To try to, get my head on right and to make sure that, in the distant future that I do not hurt, you know what I mean, my loving, caring, supporting friends and family, because they are the ones that hurt the most. They are the ones that suffer the most. You know what I mean? I've received numerous fucking messages, screenshots from my friends and family You know what I mean? Them getting harassed, them getting bullied, them getting fucked with by people. You know what I mean? And it's all my fault. You know what I mean? It's completely my fault that Philippe has cut ties with me. It is completely my fault that JD, Katie, Pistol 213, Jason that lives out in Louisiana, the Dallas Cowboys fan, L Killer 504, Zomp, Nitro Free, shit, man, the fucking list can go on. Kyle, which I already mentioned his name. So many people that I let down. So many people that I betrayed their trust, you know, with my actions, you know what I mean? And
But what were those actions?
Is that I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness, you know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what
From what, Bryant? Redemption for what, Bryant?
Honor and to restore
honor
on my name. You know what I mean?
He's gonna restore honor to his name.
This entire shit that has been going down.
What is it, Bryant?
Me getting kicked out of fucking apartments.
Why are you getting kicked out of apartments, Bryant?
Back in Bakersfield,
I'm pretty sure he doesn't mention it.
You know what I mean? It's been pretty fucked up. It's been a long ass fucking road. You know what I mean? A long, scary, dangerous road. You know, and again, like I mentioned before, I have nobody to blame but myself. So, like I mentioned before, man, I'm seeking the proper help that I need to seek out.
What help are you seeking?
I am doing whatever I can to make sure that this does not happen again.
Are you going through therapy? Are you...
I am...
Like, what are you doing? Are you getting psychiatric help?
No, he's seeking the proper help. That's all he's doing.
I know action speaks louder than words. You know what I mean? And trust me, I'm a fucking clear believer of that. I'm a true believer of that. You know what I mean?
Really?
You can sit back and talk about it all goddamn day, but until you actually, show that you're making improvements, you know what I mean? It's like, what's
So, what are you showing here?
Trust me, I am trying to let my actions speak louder than my words.
What were the actions?
I am terribly sorry for the pain, the anguish, the hurt that I've caused multiple people.
And how did you do that, Bryant?
He's not gonna say it.
You know what I mean? And I don't know what I can do to
I thought you were seeking the proper help. You don't know what you could do. What are you talking about?
Other than do what I can, to seek out help.
What are you doing? Please tell me what the fuck you're doing.
And to try to, like I mentioned before, take responsibility for my actions.
You're not taking responsibility because you're not fucking.
So,
oh shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to come on here and offer this apology video to my friends, to my family, to pretty much all the people that I fucking hurt. You know what I mean? And you guys have to understand. I know people are like, why did it take you so long to make this apology video? What took you so long? What, 2.5, 3 fucking years? Like, what the fuck? You guys have to understand. For the longest of time, I've been talking to different lawyers, right?
No, shut the fuck up.
Understanding of what to say and what not to say in this video. You know what I mean? this has been a long time coming. I've been trying to fucking prepare for this shit. You know what I mean? So it's not like, you know, there's rumors out there saying that, I don't have any remorse for what I did. I am completely fucking remorseful. I have done everything that I can to try to apologize to my friends.
You're such a fucking chicken shit, dude. You're like, I can't.
So for you guys to sit back and say that I'm not remorseful, that couldn't be any more further from the truth. You know what I mean? That's something I will say, like, you guys don't know what you're talking about in that regard. You know what I mean? So, again, I take full responsibility, full accountability for what happened a few years ago.
What happened?
Taking the proper steps to living a better life, to seeking out proper treatment, to getting help.
How?
And to making sure that this does not happen again.
Such a fucking chicken shit pussy, bro.
He said, I'm seeking out the proper help. Austin said, what help? What are you doing? He said, what's your actions? What action? Bro, he just sat there and pretty much pussyfooted around it and didn't mention anything. All he said was that YouTube shit. And, like, Motherfucker said he's sorry and he's remorseful, but he couldn't even apologize to the victims, to the fucking kids that he was messaging and the kids he was creeping on and all that shit. He couldn't apologize to them, though. Like, yeah, it is his fault that his family got harassed and that he lost all his friends. So he did take accountability for that. But you can't just say, oh, my family and friends got hurt and I'm taking the steps to change. And that's it. Like,
the whole video was just, oh, I'm sorry, family and friends, for you getting harassed. Bye. Pretty much. That was basically it.
But also, he's taken the proper steps to seek the proper help. So
if he would have told me what fucking help he... No. What help is he getting? Like, genuinely. Probably none, no. The only help he gets is the fucking helpings from the buffet table.
Pretty much everybody that I've seen reacting to this is just saying that this apology is so half-assed and it's not genuine. And, like, I knew he was going to say some shit about his lawyers because that's what he always does. Because you remember when we watched that fucking interview that someone did with him and all he kept saying was, oh, speak to my lawyers, speak to my lawyers, speak to my lawyers.
Yeah.
Like, so I knew he was going to say that shit. Like, Motherfucker says he's remorseful, but he didn't say what he was remorseful for, though. Like,
he could be remorseful for fucking stealing a pack of bubble gum from the fucking supermarket. For all we fucking know.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But Austin, it's like EDP said, it's about redemption. It's about restoring honor to his name, is what he said. It's about him getting back his 2 million plus subscriber YouTube channel.
Yeah, his fat ass is gonna get like 2 million plus pounds.
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe this man said, restore honor to my name. Like he's in some kind of like fantasy world where he thinks that that's gonna fucking happen. Like, this is the same motherfucker that legit put on his website that the entire thing that he was innocent and that the entire thing was Chet Goldstein's fault and that it was just he was just an actor playing an acting role and that it wasn't real. It's the same man that says that on his website, but then he's like, "Oh, I'm so remorseful." If you're an actor playing an acting role, what's there to be remorseful for, Bryant? Exactly, because he knows the story was bullshit and nobody fucking bought it. He just continues to dig himself deeper and deeper and deeper, bro. Like, I watched Charlie talk about this, and like he brought up the fact that like EDP would not address the situation and that he did not apologize to the victims. And he was like, yeah, you know, I understand apologizing to your family and your friends, and you know, it does suck that those people got hurt and that they got harassed. But he was like, at the end of the day, like there's actual victims, and he was like, it's not just the Chet Goldstein stuff with someone who he thought was 13. Like before that, he actually messaged like pictures and stuff to real minor. Like he hurt real children, and so Charlie was like, there's real victims here. Everybody's just kind of overlooking that, and he's just overlooking that. Like you can't just not apologize to the real victims. Like how are you going to say you're remorseful but you don't apologize to the actual victims who actually got hurt?
Huh?
And so, but yeah, that was EDP's apology video. Pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking shitty.
So we just got 2 more topics now.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do yours and then I'll talk about mine?
So, well, mine is fucking long. And
Mine's
actually,
long
you have
too.
2 more topics.
Do I have 2 more? What's the other one besides Submarine?
About Mr. Peanut Butter and Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The fucking disgrace, man. My man, Peanut Butter and Johnny, fucking John Morrison, has signed with AEW. I'm depressed. I'm actually depressed.
He debuted on Rampage, Austin.
Not only is Peanut Butter and Johnny there, but Maria Kanellis is there. It's like hell for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much that hurts, Devin? It hurts so
I wonder
much.
if since he's in AEW, does that mean like he's not going to be able to box now?
It better not be that way. I swear to God.
He said, I swear to God.
Nah, don't fucking play with me. I swear to God, if fucking Tony fucking Khan... I will not be happy, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. It sucks that he went there because they're not going to do anything with him. Remember the last time he went there where he showed up and everybody thought it was Johnny Gargano, and then when they thought it was John Morrison, the AEW fans were like, "Aw, we don't care about this guy." And then he fucking lost whatever match he had. I think it was against Samoa Joe or something. And then he just disappeared. And now he's back there again. And I haven't seen them promoting him at all, so they must already not be booking him.
I'm upset.
So now you have 1 topic left, and I have 1 topic left.
Well, they're both long.
Yeah.
You want to go with yours first, or you want me to go with mine?
I think I'll get mine out of the way because mine might get you pissed off. So.
Okay.
So I want everybody to get their popcorn and get their snacks because this is going to be quite a lengthy segment. So this rabbit hole we're about to go down is not my fault. It's Austin's fault, so you can't blame me for this. Because when we were doing trying to remember. Either the roster roast or Double or Nothing. It was one of these AW reviews, I think. And you had mentioned something about this company called Chikara Pro. I have never heard of this promotion before, but Austin had informed me that it's bad, possibly worse than DDT Pro, and said that I should do a rabbit hole seeing what it is on the podcast. So I have Googled Chikara Pro, and let's go to the official Wikipedia and see what this says, because I don't know anything about Chikara Pro. I've never heard of it, don't know what it is, so this will be a first-time experience for me. Austin knows what it is, so Austin, what am I about to get into before I start reading this?
Indie shit.
Like, how bad is this?
So bad.
So, Chikara Pro Wrestling. Chikara, sometimes referred to as Chikara Pro, was an American professional wrestling promotion based in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The company took both its name and logo from the Japanese kanji meaning strength. It was founded in 2002 by professional wrestlers Mike Quackenbush and Reckless Youth, who all served as trainers and in-ring performers. Oh, so apparently Chikara is not a thing anymore, Austin, if you knew this.
Oh, thank God.
It was founded in 2002, and it became defunct in 2020.
Thank God.
The style of wrestling that is listed here is professional wrestling, lucha libre, and sports entertainment. The promotion held multiple events per month, with the majority taking place at the Wrestle Factory. Two of their major events, September's King of Trios, the promotion's premier event, and April's Tag World Grand Prix, were centered on tag team and trios matches. Their other major events included Anniversario, held in May, and the Young Lions Cup tournament, held between June and August 20. In 2011, Chikara introduced the Grand Championship, the promotion's primary singles championship. Influenced by the Lucha Libre tradition, Chikara performers were grouped into Technicos and Rudos, the Lucha Libre terms for faces and heels. Just as in Lucha Libre, many performers in the promotion performed under masks with unique gimmicks. The promotion closed in June 2020 after... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. You want to know why they closed?
Why, Devin?
After... promotion closed in June 2020 after several allegations of abuse, misconduct, sexual assault, and harassment were made against it as part of the Speaking Out movement.
Great.
It doesn't. So apparently that's why it closed down. Oh God. So in 2002, some of the wrestlers that were featured were, you'll recognize some of these: CM Punk, Colt Cabana, and Chris Hero. Oh my God. Notable events of 2002 included an appearance by former WCW wrestling star La Parka. 2002 was also marked by a lawsuit against Chikara for promoting shows at the Wrestle Factory. Neighborhood activists claimed that the building was not properly zoned for assembly and that the shows detracted from the complexion of the community. It was eventually ruled that Chikara provided inadequate parking for their shows and would not be allowed to promote out of the Wrestle Factory any longer. This deterred Chikara from holding any more shows until October. During the hiatus, they released tapes of their early shows titled The Renaissance Dawns and Balia Parka Balia and the wrestlers worked showcase matches and other promotions such as IWA Mid-South. Chikara soon reached an agreement with St. John's Lutheran Church in Allentown to hold shows there, only 8 blocks from the Wrestle Factory. Chikara also began a second Wrestle Factory class. Oh no. But lost trainer reckless youth at the beginning of the class as he left the wrestling business. The first show in St. John's saw the Wild Cards, which was the team of Blackjack Marciano and Eddie Kingston,
Crazy.
took on the team of Gran Akuma. Yeah. And okay, so this is a faction. Eddie Kingston, Blackjack Marciano, Gran Akuma, DJ, someone named Skittles, Melvin Snodgrass, and Lester Crabtree. And shortly after, they were joined by Wrestle Factory graduates Jigsaw and Bryce Remsburg.
I actually like Jigsaw, man.
Who's Jigsaw? I never heard of him.
He was in TNA and he was a really good, like, luchador wrestler. Why did he come from Chikara?
Oh god, okay, I fucking go back to where I was. Where is that? Okay, properly zoned. Alright, there we go. Soon after, Chikara debuted the Young Lions Cup tournament, a concept still used by the promotion, not anymore because they closed, commonly abbreviated as the YLC. The tournament was designed to showcase the best of the Wrestle Factory graduates. Hallow Wicked defeated Mr. Zero to win the inaugural tournament, becoming the first ever Young Lions Cup champion in the process. In December 2002, Chikara took a 2-week break during Christmas time before returning in 2003, establishing a tradition of seasons. Okay. In 2004, Chris Hero became a co-trainer at the Wrestle Factory, replacing Carter. In 2005, George Skade Rivera joined as a trainer, certified the school new arena in Philadelphia. He then took over the training for Combat Zone Wrestling, CZW, of CZW Chikara Wrestling. It's like a hybrid. Oh, look at awesome. Do you want to train at CZW Chikara Wrestle Factory?
No.
After the school split in 2007, the training center became once again simply known as the Chikara Wrestle Factory. In 2007, oh no, Claudio Castagnoli took over Chris Hero's training duties. Oh boy. On March 2nd, 2008, Chikara drew their biggest crowd ever, which was over 550 people during the King of Trios finals. That record was broken in January 2010 when their first show, Season 9, A Touch of Class, drew over 600. Later that year, on July 25th, the record was broken again at the... Oh my god. What kind of name is this for a pay-per-view? Are you ready for this, Lawson? This is probably going to make you cringe. At Chikarasaurus Rex, King of Show. What kind of name is that? Chikarasaurus Rex. I can't.
On that note, I'm gonna save a clip real quick.
Oh my god. What?
There we go.
Oh, alright. So, after the Chikarasaurus Rex, it drew 755 fans. That is their highest record of people they had in the crowd, Austin. The show was released... Oh my god, who Who calls their fucking video company that? The show was released on DVD by Smart Mark Video less than 24 hours after its conclusion. On April 26, 2009, Chikara announced a working agreement with Dragon Gate, which saw Chikara wrestlers take part in Dragon Gate events. Throughout the years, Chikara has also worked with several Japanese promotions in bringing their talent over to the United States, including Dragon Gate, Ice Ribbon, JWP, Joshi Poroshu, and, oh my god, what is this? Sendai Girls Pro Wrestling. In 2010, Chikara established a close working relationship with Osaka Pro Wrestling. In December 2011, Chikara partnered with numerous Japanese promotions to hold the 3-day-long Joshi Mania event, which featured some of the biggest names in Joshi Poroshu, wrestlers such as, you'll recognize some of these, Aja Kong, Dick Togo, The Great Sasuke, Jinsei Shinzaki, Kana, which is Asuka, Kaori Yoniyama, Kota Ibushi, Manami Toyota. Who the fuck is I don't know who the fuck she is. And Mayumi Ozaki have made rare American appearances for. On April 25th, 2010, Chikara announced the release. Oh no. Austin, Chikara had a video game. Chikara announced the release of a video game titled Rudo Resurrection for multiple gaming platforms later in the year. After not being heard of again for 4 years, it was announced on May 2014 that a new developer, Rotary Games, had picked up the rights. On August 1st, 2011, Chikara announced that their first ever live internet pay-per-view, titled High Noon, would take place November 13th, 2011. Hold on a second.
Dead inside, bro. Fucking dead inside. Like, why? Honestly, why?
Okay, I'm back. I had to take a drink. Oh, fuck, that hurt. You ever have, like, one of those burps where, like, something, like, comes up into the fucking back of your throat?
Mm-hmm.
I just had one of those and it fucking burned so bad. But I was saying, High Noon would take place November 13, 2011, and would feature the crowning of the first ever Chikara Grand Champion. The event would again break Chikara's attendance record, drawing 864 fans. During 2012, High Noon was followed by the... Oh my god. They made a sequel to that pay-per-view? Nah, bro. They made a sequel to Chikarasaurus Rex. You wanna know what it's called?
Not really.
Chikarasaurus Rex, How to Hatch a Dinosaur. I can't, bro. What the fuck? And they had another pay-per-view called Under the Hood as well. In February 2012, Chikara launched their first ever webcomic written by Joey Esposito and drawn by Alex Cormack, telling the secret origin of Frightmare. Who the fuck is Frightmare? Chikara took part in WrestleCon, held during the Oh my god. Chikara did a WrestleCon, which was held during the weekend of WrestleMania 29. On June 2nd, 2013, Chikara ran an angle at the conclusion of their fourth pay-per-view, internet pay-per-view, Anniversario Never Compromise, where the event was shut down by Director of Fun Wink Vavasour. Following the event, Chikara went inactive, canceling all upcoming events, though in reality these events were never scheduled to take place. Chikara held no official events for the rest of 2013, though wrestlers from the promotion did hold a small event on November 2nd in Philadelphia's FDR State Park with the storyline that they were trying to revive the promotion. In October 2013, Neon Alley acquired rights to 26 Chikara events, which would start airing on the channel on Sundays as part of the new fall lineup. On February 1st, 2014, it was announced that Chikara would be returning on May 25th. On February 10th, it was announced that the Wrestle Factory would start a new training class on March 1st. In April 2015, Chikara made its debut in the United Kingdom with a 4-show tour held across England and Wales, and launched Chikaratopia, a streaming service featuring past events. The same year, on July 29th, the promotion launched a new weekly program entitled Journey into Chikara, which would air live on both Chikaratopia and YouTube. In December 2016, Chikara concluded its 16th season. However, when the promotion returned in February 2017, it was announced at the start of Season 18. Season 17 had been taped during the break and would be streamed on Chikaratopia. On August 7, 2019, Chikara announced a working relationship with Michinoku Pro Wrestling. On June 24, 2020, Quackenbush announced Chikara was shutting down amid allegations of misconduct with the company.
I hate life.
Okay, so their titles were the Chikara Grand Championship,
Okay.
Chikara Campeonatos de Parejas. No! They were held by a team called the Bird and the Bee, and it was Solo Darling and Willow Nightingale. And they had the Chikara Lions Cup. Other accomplishments, King of Trios. No! Kimberly won the King of Trios. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this gets so much worse. No! No! Oh boy, Austin.
What?
This is getting so much worse. They have a notable alumni section.
Great. You know what? Let me just shut up for this, because I know I'm going to get pissed. Okay.
There's some fucked people on here. Oh man, this is going to be bad.
Who?
So, the notable alumni, there's a lot. Oh my god, there's so much. Bro, holy shit. There's so many. Okay. So, we start off with Sean Waltman, aka X-Pac.
Die.
Too Cold Scorpio.
End your life.
ACH. You remember ACH? Jordan Miles?
Oh, that's a slave name.
Mm-hmm. Someone named Acid Jazz. Aerostar. I think Aerostar was in Lucha Underground.
Yes.
Could be wrong.
Yes, he was in Lucha Underground.
El Alabrije. Don't know who that is. Cedric Alexander.
Cedric. Why?
Get ready for this one, Austin. Get ready for this one, Austin. Brian Alvarez. Oh no. There's a lot. There's a lot more people that you know on here. Amasis, I don't know who that is. Amazing Kong, I don't know who Amazing Kong is. Amazing Red, I know who that is.
Disgraceful.
Josh Raymond. Oh, we seen this guy the other day. Mark Andrews.
Of course.
Mark Angelosetti. Aris. Ready for this one, Austin? The greatest man who ever lived, Austin Aries.
Of course! No wonder there was misconduct, motherfucker. Oh, Kimberly and Austin Aries, what a fucking tandem.
Oh, man. Someone named Atlantis. Wait, Axe? Wait, is this the Axe I'm thinking of?
Swear to God.
Oh my God. It is. It's Axe from Demolition. Axe from Demolition. Why was Axe from Demolition on Chikara Pro? Why was he there? Oh no. Someone named B-Boy. The Barbarian.
If that's the Barbarian I'm thinking of, I swear to God.
It's the Barbarian from WCW and WWF.
I knew it.
God, I hate when it does that. Scroll back down again. Where was I at? Oh my God, there's so many fuck people on here. Tyler Bate. The man who is fucking Maria Kanellis, Mike Bennett.
Go fuck yourself. How the fuck do you look at him at night? How,
Oh
Maria?
Oh.
Fucking child.
Big Stevie Cool.
Great.
Sin Bodie. Chris Bosch. Max Boyer. Brad Bradley. Someone named Brain Damage. Harlem Bravado and Lancelot Bravado. Oh, Austin. Jay Briscoe and Mark Briscoe. And after that, we have D'Lo Brown. Someone named Bullpain. BXB Hulk. C-Red. Oh, Colt Cabana. Wait, what? Call Me Kevin?
I'm sorry.
Wait. Apparently there's a wrestler named Call Me Kevin. It's Kaju Big Batel. I don't know why their name's Call Me Kevin. Okay. Oh God, Austin, it's more fucked. Sammy Callahan.
Just go kill yourselves, man. Why have you done this?
You told me to do this, man. Eric Cannon. Someone named Carpenter Ant. Surely there's not a wrestler named. Oh no, they have. So I clicked on Carpenter Ant. So Chikara had this faction called the Colony, and it consisted of these masked lucha wrestlers called Fire Ant, Green Ant, Silver Ant, Carpenter Ant, and Thief Ant. Oh, there was another one named Soldier Ant, Worker Ant. No, Chris Hero and Claudio trained them. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of that, next is Claudio Castagnoli. Next is Chimera, whoever that is. Dash Chizako. Shiva 4. Oh no. Tommaso Ciampa. Sema. Do you remember who Sema is?
I remember Sema.
Get ready for this, Austin. Adam Cole, baby.
No, not surprising. You know, it's not surprising. I mean, that's, you know, honestly, that's probably the only person only people he could have competition with is ants. So,
Dan Boy Collins. Command Bolstoy. Oh no, Jervis Cottonbelly. Lady.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Matt Cross. I know who Matt Cross is.
Now, hang on. We
The
aren't
blue guy.
just gonna skip over Jervis Cottonbelly. Hang on. Because this fucker is so indie, bro. He's so trash. Oh,
You wanna know how I know him? Because he used to stream with New Legacy.
I know!
I'll spit my water out.
And I fucking hated every fucking second of it.
So why do you hate him so much?
He is the most indie creation I've ever fucking seen, Devin.
I never watched his matches. Like, what does he do that's so indie?
Everything.
Just everything in general.
Everything.
Well, you got to be more specific than that.
Invisible Man matches.
Oh my god. Not Invisible Man.
Comedy shit. And when I mean comedy shit, I mean comedy shit.
Jesus Christ. So next we got Matt Cross, someone named the Blue Guy. Who the fuck is the Blue Guy? No, it's Blue Meanie. Blue Meanie.
I don't care.
Allison Danger. Oh no, she's related to Steve Carino. Because her last name is Carino. Here's one you'll know, Austin. Christopher Daniels / the Curry Man. That's what they put here.
Curry Man's already indie enough. Why the fuck, man?
Danny Daniels. You'll know this one. Mr. Brian Danielson. Oh god, there's so many more that are so bad. Casey Day. Sarah Del Rey. I feel like I've heard Sarah Del Rey before. Where did I... Wait. Sarah Amato. Where did I hear that name from? Do you know who that is?
No.
Sarah Amato. I swear I've heard that name before. I don't know. Well, let me see if I fucking... Sarah Amato. I swear I remember. It says she was in Ring of Honor. Oh god, she's... What? She... Apparently says she's in WWE right now. Okay, so we got Colin Delaney. Someone named Delirious. I don't know who Delirious is. Chris Dickinson. Oh, I know this one. J.J. Dillon.
How many more fucking people are there?
Like 50.
You fucking serious?
Yes. There's so many. We got DJ Hyde. Naruki Doi. I've heard that name before. Tim Donst. Oh, here's one you'll know. Lindsay Dorado. Oh, I know this one, Drago, because he was on fucking Lucha Underground. Oh no, wait, no, Simon Gotch was on here, Simon Grimm. Oh, Austin. Oh, Austin.
What now?
Tommy Dreamer.
Not shocked.
This one might shock you, Pete Dunne. After that, we got Chuck Taylor. And then Sanjay Dutt. Someone named Diamond. Eddie Edwards. Egotistico Fantastico. I don't know who that is. Robbie Ellis. Oh no. Tommy End.
Not shocked.
Oh no, Austin. Excalibur.
Not shocked. Really, I'm truly ain't.
And guess who's after Excalibur? Phoenix.
No, of course.
Guess who's after that? Orange Cassidy. Or, come to find out, he played Fire Ant in that Colony faction, is what this says. Jody, I don't know how you say that. Oh no, AR Fox.
Am I supposed to, like, react at this point?
Yes. Okay, do you want me to just read the ones that you know?
Yeah, that'd probably be easier and probably get done with this faster.
Alright, we got Gangrel.
Why?
Johnny Gargano.
Cunt.
El Generico.
Bitch.
No, Glacier.
Pussy.
Sonata. Jonathan Gresham. Chavo Guerrero. Drew Gulak, who played Soldier Ant. Oh, we got Daddy Ass Billy Gunn. Keep scrolling. Oh no, Hernandez. And Homicide. Chris Hero. Oh, there's Kimberly. Or as they list her here as Princess Kimberly.
She ain't no princess.
Kota Ibushi. Oh, this one's not a shocker. The Young Bucks. Oh no, Jimmy Jacobs. Mickey James. No, not Marty Jannetty. Why was Marty Jannetty there? Jazz? Oh no, Austin. This one's gonna piss you off.
What?
I don't even know if I should say it.
Nah, because, like, every time you say it's gonna piss me off, I just don't even care anymore.
Maria Kanellis.
Motherfucker!
Oh no, I think he slammed his headset down. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Are you there?
I'm here.
We have Kana, better known as Asuka.
I don't care.
Eddie Kingston, Aja Kong, La Parka, Brody Lee, Candice LeRae, Jay Lethal, Jushin Thunder Liger, Heidi Lovelace or Ruby Soho. Oh, Jerry Lynn. Why was Jerry there? Oh no, this one's gonna disappoint you. Mercedes Martinez.
I don't even care anymore.
Billy Kay. Still scrolling. Oh, here you go, Austin. John Moxley.
Not surprised.
Kyle O'Reilly.
Mm.
Kazuchika Okada. This is still going. One Man Gang. Pac. CM Punk. No, this ain't him. Oh no, Dalton Castle. Oh no, I didn't know he was the same guy. I didn't know he was Ashley Remington. Oh, you know who Ashley Remington is?
No.
So, I found out about him through Charlie because Charlie back in the day would do these videos where he would watch this like terrible indie wrestling and like laugh at it. And one of the wrestlers he would watch was like fucking, it was like smooth sailing Ashley Remington. And apparently the guy's whole gimmick is that he would like have a boner during his matches and shit. Apparently that's Dalton Castle. I didn't know that.
Wow.
So, yeah. We have Matt Riddle, Rockstar Spud. Oh, here's one of your favorites, Austin. Joey Ryan.
No.
Chris Sabin, Zack Sabre Jr., Miko Satomura, Alex Shelley, scrolling here. Oh no, fucking Mio Shirai, which is Io Shirai's sister. No, both Axe and Smash were there. And Al Snow, Kevin Steen, AJ Styles, Super Dragon, Rich Swann, Matt Seidel, not Dave Taylor, Rhett Titus. I remember T. Gray Uno, Akira Tozawa. Oh no, Victoria. Anyone else? I know who Yano is. And that's finally the end of the alumni, Austin.
Oh, thank God. Are we done with this segment yet?
No. They've had one DVD release called Best of Chikara. I want to look more into the allegations.
Oh,
oh, come on, Austin. This whole podcast has been people getting allegations and pedophilia. It's our forte at this point. Talk about this stuff. So, after a handful of women in June shared stories online of everything from inappropriate comments to physical abuse, Chikara wrestlers, both men and women, publicly resigned en masse. The founder of North East Philadelphia Wrestling Network discontinued the organization last month following public allegations of misconduct and inappropriate behavior by wrestlers, trainers, and the owner himself. The accusations against men affiliated with Chikara, a professional wrestling event company with a deeply loyal fan base, were made as part of the Speaking Out movement, a social media campaign that's something like the Me Too movement. Okay. At least half a dozen people in June shared their Chikara experiences online, detailing a range of behavior over the past decade from inappropriate comments to physical abuse. Among the allegations levied primarily on Twitter were claims of an unprofessional environment that allowed for offensive comments and graphic discussions about sex in the workplace. One ex-employee accused a wrestler of openly bragging about bruises he gave to someone that he said he had sex with. Two other wrestlers were accused of improper behavior with female fans. One woman said a wrestler sent her sexually explicit messages when he knew she was a teenager. Oh no! Another said she dated a wrestler who became physically abusive, once hitting her so hard that she passed out. Jesus Christ. After the allegations went public, dozens of Chikara wrestlers, men and women, resigned en masse. Chikara founder Mike Quackenbush shut down the network 3 days later. Though he hasn't ruled out resurrecting the brand, he can ensure that the mistakes of the past are never repeated. Okay, but I want to see, like... I want to see who the wrestlers were. Okay, but I want to see fucking... Okay, but is this fucking... Okay, so apparently one of the wrestlers that was accused in this is the wrestler named David Starr. Have you ever heard of David Starr?
Yes.
I have. He was accused of sexual assault by a former girlfriend of his, which he denied. After the allegation came out, several wrestling promotions stripped Starr of his titles and fired him. The following day, numerous people in and out of the pro wrestling industry accused several wrestlers, promoters, personalities, and journalists of sexual misconduct. The hashtag Speaking Out began to spread on social media when people told their stories. Speaking Out was trending on Twitter soon after one of the victims making accusations that the Yorkshire police were investigating the accusations and that she and another victim had a list of 70 wrestlers with 100 incidents documented. Oh god, many wrestlers, personalities, and journalists supported those that spoke out their experiences. Okay, here we go. Chikara. On June 19th, Chikara removed Kobold from their roster following allegations made against him. Chikara owner Mike Quackenbush was also accused of knowingly overseeing a company that enabled abuse and neglect, which led to many wrestlers of the roster such as Hallowicked, Kimberly, Jacob Hammermeyer, Frightmare, and Green Ant resigning from the promotion. Okay, but it's still not saying... Okay, it's not saying, like, who, though. This is just talking about a bunch of wrestlers that got spoke out on, but not specifically Chikara, though. That's what I don't understand. I want to see what wrestlers it was. Oh, Austin, here's what Kimberly had to say about the people that did the fucked up shit in Chikara. She said, Kimberly says, I'm just sick. As of now, I cannot in good conscience remain a part of Chikara Pro, and it's absolutely breaking my heart. Consider this my resignation as the princess. Don't know if I'll be back. This one really, really hurts. Keep in mind, she is The one that did that shit to Nash Carter. Okay, but can someone post, like, what wrestlers it was? All they keep saying is, oh, they spoke out on Twitter. Who did? Who? Okay, so here's some screenshots. If I can fucking find the tweet, if it loads. Okay. So this comes from someone named Wiggy Gator. So these screenshots say, goddamn, I have to zoom in. I trained with Mike Quackenbush at the Chikara Wrestle Factory several years ago for a good period of time. I was a huge Chikara fan as a teenager, so stepping into a ring with one of my heroes felt like a dream come true. I quickly discovered Mike was not the person he presented himself as in the countless interviews I had watched and listened to featuring him. A few stories come to mind. Over the time I had trained with Mike, I heard him make numerous misogynist, racist, and homophobic remarks. He would laugh telling his trainees a story about a former trainee of his who came out of the closet to him in private. The trainee had been struggling with mental health issues and revealed to Mike that they were probably gay. From that point forward, Mike referred to the trainee behind their back as probably gay F-slur. 3 trainees and myself would regularly drive to practice together. A few times we arrived early. 2 cars were often parked in the parking lot alone. One was Mike's and a female trainee's. Whenever we entered the building, it was clear that Mike and the female trainee had been there for well over an hour. All of us trainees thought it was odd. Mike would also do weird public favors for this trainee, like provide her with her own hotel room when all of the other trainees were crammed into one single unit, and match her against favorable opponents.
Jesus Christ.
Said, where was I at? Mike would also do weird public favors for this trainee, like provide her with her own hotel room when all the other trainees were crammed in one single unit, and match her against favorable opponents. Mike's wife eventually discovered something was going on and reached out to a number of his trainees for more info, including myself. There's more I have witnessed and heard, but that's not. No doubt Mike used his status as a trainer to pursue this female student, and I know this wasn't an isolated incident. And the second screenshot says, Mike claimed he was trying to protect, and they blurred out the name, a wrestler who worked for him from their boyfriend who also worked for him. Mike told a group of students who were close to him that he and, blurred out the name, eventually had sex and had begun dating. Imagine saying you're looking out for someone's best interest, and you end up using that to your advantage to have sex with them. These stories don't completely involve Mike, but it does highlight some of the toxic behavior that lies within Chikara that Mike fosters. In the middle of a show, Mike mentioned to some in the locker room that there was an attractive female fan in the audience and questioned if anyone else had seen her. They blurred out the name. One of his students said he was on it. They blurred out the name again. Later bragged to a carload of other trainees that he and the fan had sex after the show. It struck me as being completely inappropriate for Mike to single out a fan like she was an object that could be taken advantage of. Oh, I think that's fucking Mike knocking on Austin's door right now. But, in his third screenshot, they blur out the name, says, was often a trainer alongside Mike. One day, blurred out the name, pulled me aside, and randomly asked me if I had been called gay in high school. I nervously went along with the joke. As someone who spent years struggling with their sexuality, this destroyed me inside. For so much of my life, I wanted to escape the bullshit and bullying I faced in school. and pursue my dream of wrestling. I faced more bullying while training at Chikara than I ever faced in middle school or high school. Blurt out the name, one of the longest tenured members on the Chikara wrestler roster, who continues to work there to this day, referred to an autistic talent as a fucking retard after a show. I saw many Chikara wrestlers take advantage of this talent during my time as a trainee, and it made me sick to my stomach. The thing with Mike is that he does whatever he can to maintain his image. He is the textbook definition of a narcissist. Anyone who calls him out, speaks out against him, or is even remotely unloyal to him, he banishes and admonishes. My hope is that this account will lead to others coming out about Mike Quackenbush and Chikara. I know I'm not alone in the experience that I share here. Then there's another tweet. It said, third friend reached out, speaking out about Icarus. The very short version of the story is that while I was a guest in the locker room, Icarus, that must have been one of their wrestlers, Icarus was showing other wrestlers pictures of bruises he gave to an underage girl who he was bragging liked it rough. I made no comment on it as I was not and never was a part of the regular roster, but I have privately warned anyone I've encountered that that experience on Icarus, who I felt may need to know. Well, I think Austin's back.
Yeah.
Neither man that got called out had commented, but 3 Chikara stalwarts have announced they're leaving the company as a result of mountainous claims, and they just show these again, and that is about it. So I guess that's the allegations that happened at Chikara. I do want to look up one more thing. So you said that this promotion was a comedy promotion, right?
Yes.
So I want to see what kind of match types they are putting on. Oh god, their website is still up.
Jesus Christ.
Merchandise. Get your official high-quality Chikara merchandise. They have a mobile app. Take control of your favorite Chikara stars and face off in a match 3 puzzle brawler. Let's look at their merch. Fire Ant Vinyl. Factory Performance T-shirt. Sticker sheet. Tricolor pop socket. And that's it. None of these have prices, so I don't know how much they are. I was just trying to see, like, what kind of match type they would do. Match types. Okay, let's see. Chikara Pro Wrestling. Crazy match types. Alright, here's the 20 funniest match types of Chikara Pro. Okay, number 20, the Blue World Order versus Devastation Corporation. Okay, what? Okay, that's not...
Hang on one second. Alright.
So... Smash Master there tends to mean a series of running shoulder blocks to see who is more of an unstoppable force. Okay, that's not really... Deviant versus the handsome and mysterious stranger. During the match, the stranger chased Deviant through one of the curtains and lost him. Deviant ran back through one curtain while the stranger ran back through another, like a Scooby-Doo musical interlude. The two kept running backstage, then coming back via different entrances. Okay. These aren't even, like, funny. They're just lame. Like, why does this come up when I search Chikara Pro Wrestling Crazy Match Types? Top 10 best intergender matches in wrestling history. Gimmick matches. Maybe this is the thing. Okay, no, that's just gimmick matches. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking, I don't know if I can. Do you remember, like, any matches that you saw from Chikara that, like, pissed you off? Or that were,
No.
like, silly match types?
No.
Okay, maybe, let's see. Chikara Pro. Maria Kanellis. I want to see who she faced. Did she even wrestle on there?
Probably not.
Apparently, she was at a Chikara event where they had apparently a team Ring of Honor, and she was their manager.
Okay.
Okay, what is this? Okay, that's Remix Pro. That's not. Okay, I can't find anything, but fucking that is pretty much Chikara Pro and the curseness that it is, and this was long as fuck. And yeah, so they fucking shut down due to a bunch of fuck shit, and with the people they had employed, it really doesn't surprise me. So, what's your thoughts on Chikara, Austin?
You know my thoughts. Don't even ask me.
So, have you ever actually watched Chikara? Like,
No.
actually watched the matches and shit?
No, because I'm not fucking stupid.
How did you find out about Chikara?
Fucking Twitter.
Jesus Christ. Maybe we could watch a Chikara pay-per-view one day.
No way in hell. Absolutely no way in hell.
Why not?
Alright, on to our last topic.
Oh my god, okay. Yep, so our last topic, we're gonna be watching Chikara Pro right now.
Go fuck yourself. On to our last topic.
Chikara
fucking
Pro.
The Titanic submarine. This is, or what some people call it, Ocean Gate. Oh man, this is fucked. So these rich fucking millionaires decided to build a submarine controlled by an Xbox controller, a $25 Xbox controller, I should say.
Austin, do you know specifically what controller it was? Because I do.
No, I don't. You could tell me.
So it came out that the controller they specifically used was a shitty wireless Logitech, like, third-party Xbox controller that came out in 2010.
Man.
And the reason they used it was because the owner said that he really liked that controller. So yeah, they were using the shitty ass Logitech controller from 2010 for an Xbox 360. Not even the Xbox One or Xbox 360, and not even an Xbox 360 controller, a fucking third-party one by Logitech. Like, you know how bad wireless third-party controllers are? They're so bad. Why would you use that?
So, basically, it was this whole, like, 2-week-long thing, because they got lost in the ocean. Nobody could find them. There were search teams, everything. It got so big, Devin, that James Cameron sat there and commented on it. Basically telling them...
What did James Cameron say?
Basically saying they were fucking idiots.
He's not wrong.
And then I will talk about James Cameron after the fact, because he talked about it after too. But also, one of the millionaire's sons, who didn't go on to the fucking submarine, fucking was sitting there tweeting about OnlyFans and the Yankees game and all this shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
And just didn't give a fuck. He was simping on Twitter, bro. While his dad was like, who fucking knows where.
Jesus Christ.
And then,
I didn't know that they were lost for 2 weeks. I thought that this all happened in like a day.
No. So they were like fucking. They had like 2 weeks worth of oxygen too, by the way.
So wasn't the whole point of this like that? It was supposed to be like you get on this submarine, and the whole point of it was it would like take you down to like see the Titanic.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So also, one of the fucking passengers was another one of the millionaire's sons, and he was forced on it.
He was forced on it?
Yes. He visibly did not want to go, but they forced him on it.
Jesus Christ.
So, 2 weeks go by, oxygen's ran
there
out.
Was a YouTuber that also was going to be on it, but he pussied out at the last second and ended up saving his life. Well, not last second, but... So, yeah, I forget the guy's name.
Was it Mr. Beast?
There's another... He's one of them, but there's another guy who basically he put this vlog up on his channel of like him getting in the submarine and stuff, because he went on like the test run like the day before this shit happened, and he did like a vlog showing the submarine and like how the owner was like flexing the submarine and shit. And so after he did the test run, I forget his name, I wish I could remember right now, but this YouTuber was like, he was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm not gonna do this shit again. And it ended up saving his life, because when they did the actual trip the next day, this shit happened. But with Mr. Beast got invited to be on it, but he wasn't able to go because he was already had stuff on his schedule. So he got really lucky there.
Yeah. But fucking, oh man, it gets worse, because the oxygen ran out. And before the oxygens even ran out, they went down so deep to where I think it was a combust. Is that what it was? Where it fucking just shrunk down into like a.
It's not a combust, you fucking sexual deviant. It's it's an implosion.
Implosion. Okay, implode.
Austin said combust.
No, that's not what I meant by that. I was. It was an implosion to where
the fucking nearby fucking megalodon shark hit them with a cum shoot, and it fucking blocked their vision, and they died.
No, they fucking like got crunched into like a fucking can, pretty much, and died. And the only thing...
Why did they go down so deep? Like, if they were lost,
they were
like,
stupid.
why would they go down deeper?
Because they were dumb.
So wait, so for this submarine trip, like, how long does it take them to get to the Titanic?
I have no fucking clue. They were looking for it. It wasn't like a thing.
Didn't what? They didn't know where it was?
No!
Why would you... hold on. Wait, if you're doing this whole thing where you're doing, like, tours to go see the Titanic in the... Why would you do it if you don't even know where the Titanic is?
I don't know!
Like, what? You telling me that you spend all this money to billions of dollars to make this quote-unquote high-quality submarine, and you want to take people down to see the Titanic? And I did see that they have, that they did do the trip to the Titanic successfully multiple times. So... How the fuck did they not know where it was if they did it multiple times?
I don't fucking know, honestly.
So they do all this just to go down there. Oh, we don't know where it's at. So you told me they spent 2 weeks looking for this fucking thing.
Yep.
Like, how did the people eat on the submarine? How did they take a shit on the submarine?
I don't fucking know.
How did they sleep in the how do you even sleep?
I don't know.
Like, how dumb do you have to be to... Bro,
Very?
You should know exactly where this fucking thing is before you just, let's go dive in on this fucking submarine. What?
Yeah. So, not only that, the only thing to survive was the shitty-ass Logitech fucking... Xbox controller.
Hey, maybe it was a good controller after all. It's the only thing that survived.
Now,
maybe he was right about the controller.
Somebody who commented on this was Mr. James Cameron, because for some reason these dumbasses on the internet were like, James, make a movie about the Titanic submarine. And he was like, are you fucking stupid? Why would I fucking do that? For one, that's so disrespectful. And for two, it was a stupid idea to begin with. You fucking idiots. That's legit what he said. Like,
you know, I've seen people, so this was during the period of time where they said it was missing. It was before it was confirmed that they were, like, dead and shit. And there was, people I saw that were convinced that they blamed James Cameron for the submarine going missing because they said, well, you made the movie Titanic, and you went to the Titanic before, so you know exactly where it is. And they're convinced that James Cameron had, like, taken the submarine hostage to, like, film another type of movie or something.
no.
I was like, what? Like, I don't like James Cameron, but it's not his fault.
Jesus Christ.
It's the dumbasses who got on the marine that day is all their fault. I've said this so many times. You don't fuck with the ocean. That's why I don't fuck with the ocean. You're never gonna see me on no boat, no cruise ship, nothing. I'll go to the beach. That's about it. Anything else? Nah. You ain't. No. Don't fuck with the ocean. Absolutely not. Because this type of shit is what happens. Either you get caught in a storm and you get your boat flipped on some Poseidon shit, or you fucking drown, or you fucking go in a submarine and you get crushed. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck. Like, you know, I get the allure of, wanting to go see the Titanic in person. You know, I'm sure it's a cool sight in person, but at the same time, I'm not going to the bottom of the fucking ocean, okay? I'm not doing that. You couldn't pay me enough to do that. Especially
Devin,
now that this has happened, this has only made my fear go up even more.
You know, but Devin, you gotta be like Jason Statham.
See, that's the thing, right? Is at least Jason Statham fucking wasn't a dumbass and went, at least in the movie he knows where he's going, Like, at least in the movie, he knows his surroundings. He's not just, oh, look, guys, look, I'm driving a submarine with an Xbox controller. Let's see where we go. Like, it's supposed to be like a submarine simulator, but it's actually real life. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I can't, man. I just can't fathom going on a submarine to go down to see the Titanic. Like, I couldn't, bro. Like, in the back of my mind, all I would think is, I'm dead. I'm dead. Like, there's no, and I don't know. Like, I'm fine with sending, like, cameras and stuff down there to, like, take pictures and videos of the Titanic. That's fine, but you shouldn't be sending people down there. I'm pretty sure the Titanic is like 12,000 something feet below the surface on, like, the ocean floor.
Yeah.
And human beings were not made to go down 12,000 feet in the ocean. Neither were submarines. Well, at least not that one. I don't know what that one was made out of. It must have been made out of fucking the same material, aluminum, that they used to make goddamn Mountain Dew cans. Because that shit got crushed.
Yeah, it's fucking...
So, do you think that they died before it got crushed, or they died when it got crushed?
From what I heard, apparently the implosion happened before the oxygen ran out. From what I heard. So...
Okay. So... Is there any possible way to survive an implosion, or no?
Well, I mean, you get crushed, so...
Well, like, how crushed are we talking? Because when you crush a pop can, like, there's still a little bit of room in there.
We're talking, like, no room at all. We're talking, like... Okay, we're talking, like, a soda can being ran over by a car tire.
Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, maybe one of them was, like, super skinny. Maybe, I don't know. But, fucking, well...
I mean, they weren't skinny enough because none of them survived, so, I mean...
Well, I guess, you know, even if somehow they would have survived the implosion, either they would have drowned, like, with water rushing in, or they would have just kept going down. Well, I'm pretty sure, right, if you, like, yourself went down there, wouldn't you implode on yourself with how much pressure there is? Like, wouldn't it just, like, pop you like a balloon?
Probably, yeah. So,
did they say, like, how far down they were?
Not from what I saw.
When the implosion happened?
Not from what I saw, no.
Because if they've made trips to the Titanic multiple times, then that shows that it shouldn't implode at the Titanic, so they had to have gone deeper than the Titanic.
Yeah, yeah.
So they had to have gone more than 12,000 feet, which 12,000 feet is already unnecessary. I can't imagine, like, these motherfuckers are trying to do some Subnautica shit and fucking go down to fight the Sea King Leviathan. I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do, but it didn't work. Like, I just can't.
Even though people
shivers.
Even though people like James Cameron are not going to make movies about it, I know there's going to be some motherfucker. Yeah, I know.
I know exactly who's going to make a movie about it.
Asylum.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to call it fucking Titanic 777, and it is just.
I mean, hey, it is the 10th anniversary of Sharknado, so. And Asylum said that they're doing a special 10th anniversary panel with the cast and stuff, or something like that.
Who was honestly? Yeah. You know what saddens me? John Morrison was in one of those movies.
So was Kurt Angle.
I know.
And Chris Jericho.
I know.
I think Seth Rollins was in one of them.
Yeah. I think there was a woman's wrestler in one of them too. I think Summer Rae maybe. I don't know.
I don't remember. But Yeah, fuck going to the bottom of the ocean. I don't know how they thought at all that was a good idea. I don't know why they expected any other outcome, honestly. But I would like to get into the conspiracy theories that people have made about it, because apparently, from what people said, that they were able to recover an audio recording from the submarine, which I don't know how.
That's not
but
possible.
People were claiming that on this audio recording, they legit said this, before it implodes, you can hear, they're like, you can hear someone knocking on the outside of the submarine. And I'm sitting there, and these people are like going with this theory. They're like, oh, bro, I think Cthulhu was the one that crushed it. Oh, it must have been the Kraken. And I was like, okay, so you're telling me that you hear a knock on the fucking side of the submarine. You're telling me that one of these big ass motherfuckers, either the Kraken or Cthulhu, or some people even said a megalodon. I'm sitting there saying, telling me instead of, I don't know, eating these, that they're gonna come up and knock on the submarine.
How would a Kraken or a fucking megalodon knock? That's my question. I can understand.
The megalodon would have to use its teeth, I guess. I don't
I
know.
would understand Cthulhu because I'm pretty sure Cthulhu has fucking hands, but I don't think the others don't have hands.
Tentacles. So,
I don't think
I can
it's
see the Kraken like tap on it maybe, but megalodon no. There's like, what the fuck is a megalodon gonna do? This ain't the Meg. This ain't fucking Bruce from goddamn fucking Shark Tale.
It's gonna chomp, 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 not knock, knock, knock. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. Fuck. But these people are convinced that there's people saying that, oh, because of the knock, that there was like some kind of conspiracy, and there's people saying that it was blown up by a fucking another foreign submarine that was in the bottom of the ocean, and there's people convinced that the submarine was designed to fail, and there's people convinced that, oh, the government was behind it. Like I told you, there's people that were convinced that James Cameron was behind it.
You know, I'm gonna start a new theory.
What?
I'm convinced Jack from the Titanic movie, Mr. Leonardo DiCaprio, was a part of it. It's just stupid enough to be true.
I mean, I don't know. I want to see Titanic submarine conspiracy. I want to see what comes up. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's fucking... What? Viral TikTok conspiracy theories claim that the Titanic never actually sank. Bro, they have pictures and videos of it sitting on the bottom of the ocean. There's proof. What?
Where did it go, then, if it didn't sink?
Oh my god.
Did it turn invisible?
Titanic conspiracy theory takes off after sub tragedy. Conspiracy theory branding the 1912 sinking of the Titanic a hit job received renewed attention on social media in the days leading up to the apparently it was called the Titan submersible. Following a frantic search to find the advanced submarine, the Titan, which was carrying 5 people to tour the wreckage of the Titanic at a depth of about 12,500 feet. It was announced that all had perished in the Atlantic Ocean. It was later confirmed that all 5 victims' lives were lost, with debris suggesting that a catastrophic implosion had taken place. The passengers on board were identified as, I think this guy's the owner, Captain Hamish Harding, Shahzada Dawood, Sulman Dawood, Paul Henry Nargiolet, and Stockton Rush. The tragedy followed renewed social media interest in the Titanic, which was the biggest passenger ship back in 1912. Yeah, we know about it sinking. Weeks before the Titan tragedy unfolded, TikTok user Grinberg2024 posted a video in which it was claimed that there was something more sinister at play when the Titanic sank. Here we fucking go. The Titanic was actually a hit job, said the social media user during a podcast. All the richest people in the world in 1912 were supposed to be on this ship. A Mr. Astor was also mentioned in the video. This was presumably in reference to the property tycoon John Jacob Astor, who was one of the several millionaires who perished on the Titanic. He was the richest man in America at that time, according to the video. Basically, this guy was in the way of the Federal Reserve. They wanted to create a central bank, the Rothschilds, and they couldn't. They already owned Europe, but they didn't own America yet. So what they did was, they can't just take someone out of that importance, it was said in the clip. They made this big deal of everyone going on the ship, and then in the last seconds, all the Rothschild people exited the ship, like right before it was about to take off. The ship sank. All of a sudden, the richest guy in America died on the ship, and then all the politicians who he was basically bribing, all that money evaporated. And apparently Austin just evaporated on what the fuck that was. Austin, did you just implode? What the fuck was that noise? Austin, are you good?
I'm muted, keep going.
Sound like you sank to the bottom of the ocean. Anyway, so they all went to the Rothschild site, and then the next year, 1913, they started the Federal Reserve Bank because there was no more opposition to it. Okay, but I wanted conspiracy theories about the submarine, not the actual Titanic. Not Titanic sinking. Okay. Maybe I had to put Titan. Okay. Here we go. Titanic sub-conspiracy theories. Spread like wildfire. Okay. It had all the hallmarks of a gripping thriller, but after the news, the submersible Titan, which had been descending to view the wreck of the Titanic, when it disappeared on Sunday, imploded under pressure, killing 5 people. It is a yarn being woven by conspiracy theorists. Some are now claiming that the Titanic was sunk in 1912 in a plot to kill those who objected to the establishment of Federal Reserve by the financial dynasties in favor of it, who had orchestrated a fresh tragedy to deter investigation of the wreck. U.S. Coast Guard Rear Admiral John Mauger announced on Thursday that one of the deep-sea robots drafted to look for the Ocean Gate-owned submersible found a debris field consistent with the catastrophic loss of the pressure chamber near where communications had been lost. It was confirmed the worst-case scenario that Titan had imploded under extreme pressure of the sea around it, taking the lives of the people I already said. Questions have been raised about the construction methods and safety of the submersible. I think Austin's back now. Yep. One of the company's employees sued the company over safety issues in 2018 while explorer Chris Brown told CNN on Wednesday that he was scheduled to go to the Titanic wreck on the vessel before pulling out.
Chris Brown, PNG.
Apparently Chris Brown was going to be on it. But some suspect the incident was devised in the service of a cover-up. What if this is all a ploy to keep people from visiting the Titanic wreckage? If that's the goal, why? Maybe because if people explored the Titanic too much, they would discover that it wasn't an iceberg that sank the Titanic. Uh, for conspiracy theory narrative Titan story. Okay, the thing about this submarine, which is really weird, is that it was actually funded by the Rothschild dynasty, and what's also really interesting is there is a new treaty that's getting implemented that makes it so that citizens can't go visit there without a permit. On Twitter, he pointed out conflicting accounts regarding the presence of an iceberg around the time Titanic sank. Okay, I'm not asking about the Titanic. I believe if people go down there, what they're going to find is that there isn't an implosion in the hull due to an iceberg. What they're going to find is an outward buckling of the hull because explosives were placed on the Titanic to blow it out. Okay. Does anyone else find it strange that one of the victims of the Titanic was Martin Rothschild and one of the board of directors of the missing Titanic sub Ocean Gate is David Day Rothschild? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So that's one conspiracy. I'm fucking...
Jesus Christ.
I know I saw someone say some shit, oh, you can hear a knock before it implodes and shit. I'll try to look that one up. Knock. Let's see. Yeah, missing Titanic sub. Tourist sub heard banging from area internal comms review. An aircraft heard sounds at 30-minute intervals from the area where the sub disappeared. According to internal emails sent to the DHS leadership obtained by Rolling Stone, Canadian aircraft searching for the missing Titan submersible, which failed to return Sunday from an expedition to the wreckage of the Titanic, detected banging in 30-minute intervals coming from the area where the divers disappeared. According to the internal email update sent by the Department of Homeland Security, RCC Halifax launched a P-8 Poseidon, which has underwater detection capabilities from the air. The DHS emails read, the P-8 deployed, which reported a contact in a position close to the distress position. The P-8 heard banging sounds in the area like every 30 minutes. 4 hours later, an additional sonar was deployed and banging was still heard. The announcement did not state what time the banging was heard or what was thought to have caused it. The announcement also stated that the Joint Rescue Coordination Center is working to find an underwater remote-operated vessel through partner organizations to possibly assist. Previous reports on the search for the missing submersible have stated that the Navy's manned rescue craft can only descend about 2,000 feet underwater, and if the divers were discovered closer to the approximate 13,000-foot depth of the Titanic wreckage, an underwater drone or remote-operated vehicle would be necessary to reach them. Yeah, it's just saying they detected noises.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so that's pretty much that. Fucking, I saw people on Twitter making conspiracy theories about the knocking and shit. It's so fucking stupid. And I will say it is crazy how, like, the people who own the submarine are the same people that were affiliated with the Titanic. It is a little strange, but I don't know. I think people are making it a lot more than it actually was. I think they were just dumbasses that somehow got lost trying to find the Titanic, and they fucking didn't know where they were, so they didn't realize how deep they were, and then the water pressure got too much because they didn't know where they were, and it fucking imploded and killed all of them. That's what I think happened.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Which, in that case, if you don't know where you are, why wouldn't you just go back to the surface? Wouldn't that be the safer option?
No, obviously it's to go down.
Like, if it was me and I'm like in a submarine, which I wouldn't be, but say if I was, that if I didn't know where I was, I would not continue to descend into the depths. I'm pretty sure submarines are supposed to tell you what depth you're at and shit, unless they just didn't have a thing that told them what their depth was.
They probably didn't, to be completely honest.
Yeah, my man just fucking set up his Xbox 360 in there, and that's all they had. Fucking playing some Halo Reach multiplayer as they're descending into the depths. Motherfucker said, oh, well, we're fucking descending into depths, so we don't know where we are. Let's fucking bust out SmackDown versus Raw. Some shit, I don't know. But stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. I don't even want to think about it.
Well, you don't have to think about it.
See, would you go on that?
No.
So, Austin, I'm curious if your survival theories that you said for the Titanic would apply to this situation.
Well, no.
Are you going to rely on a helicopter to save you in the submersible this time?
Well, see, here's the thing. Helicopters don't go underwater, so...
Yeah, and helicopters weren't in 1912, Austin.
They were prototypes, goddammit, okay?
Okay, so, but what about this? If a military submersible vehicle came down to rescue you guys, would you have to... Do you think it would still work if you pretended to be a 12-year-old to get saved? Because you said that for the Titanic.
I mean, probably
you said
not.
I could pass for 12.
I have like a full beard now, so probably not.
It's a full and heavy quotations.
Shut the fuck up, Dick. The more than I fucking had before, alright?
Jesus Christ. So, if you were in the situation, what would you do to try to survive?
Go up.
Well, you'd have to fight the billionaire off the controls, because he's the one controlling it. Yeah, but what if you fight it and you break the controller? Then you can't go up, Austin.
Then we're just dead at that point. I don't fucking know.
You're just gonna give up. You wouldn't try to get out and swim to the surface?
I can't swim, bro.
Well, you could float.
By how far there, I'm dying, bro. I'm dying.
Well, what you could do is take some of their oxygen supply and like a scuba tank or something. There you go. And just float up to the surface. I mean, you'd probably be lost at sea though, but at least you wouldn't. Well, you probably still would drown, but I don't know. I don't think there's any way you could survive this unless you went up in the submarine. But even then, like, what if they would have went up? They would have just been lost in the middle of the fucking ocean. I don't know if anybody would have found them. 'Cause you know how expansive the fucking ocean is? Like, that shit goes for thousands of miles. And they'd basically be looking for, like, one tiny little submarine in, like, the vastness of the Atlantic Ocean, which I think the Atlantic is the bigger one, right? That's the bigger ocean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucked either way. What they should have done is say, this is fucking stupid, we're not doing this. That's what they should have did. But they didn't. But my god, this has been a long podcast.
Yeah, well, on that note, fucking... Oh, this is fucked. Yeah, that's it.
Austin said, I'm done. Oh yeah, so Austin has to edit the podcast now, so that's fun.
Yeah.
Because my editing software got fucked up, so fortunately I won't be editing videos for the time being, which sucks.
By the way, I need the intro
to
the podcast.
You'll get to experience, it's on the Clips channel. I think you uploaded it.
Oh shit, that's right.
But, Austin will get to experience what it's like editing this fucking thing. I still have to make the thumbnail, though. I won't escape that. I still have to make the thumbnail, but...
Yeah.
This is going to be fun to export, because it's over like 4 hours now, I think.
I've exported worse.
I think we need to stop doing super sods, because this is getting too much. Stuff needs to just stop happening. Like just
for real,
chill.
we didn't
Goddamn.
even plan on doing a podcast right now. We planned on waiting until August, and then shit just kept happening. We just said fuck it. And I was like, God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm still on my break, damn it.
Same here.
But yeah, fucking thank you guys for watching. I'm tired now.
Same here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I haven't ate dinner yet. We started this at like fucking 6, 7 o'clock my time, and it's 10:30 now. So I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna eat some dinner, and yeah.
Well, on that
gonna
note,
go watch some Chikara Pro.
No, I'm probably gonna go to sleep actually.
Well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching this episode of the podcast. This has been episode 64, Nintendo 64, or Ultra 64, or fucking Ocean Gate 64, or fucking I don't know, the Drama 64. Because this whole like 3 hours. 3 out of 4 hours of this, you realize, has just been nothing but drama and allegations. And
yes.
All this fucking exposing, canceling. This is all this is, bro. Like, at least in the last episode, 2 hours of it was fucking Fast X.
Yeah.
But, yeah, since this is episode 64, I might fucking make the fucking part of the background in N64 or something.
Jesus.
Oh, you know, it would be cool if somehow we figured out a way to make like the WTF podcast into like an N64 logo. How it's like 3-dimensional. That'd be cool if it said like WTF 64 or something.
I
might try to figure that out if I can do that.
If you would like to.
I think it would be cool.
I have no fucking clue how we would even do that. But on that note, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys after our break, because hopefully no more shit happens until we get back.
Yep, we'll see you next time for whenever we do episode 65.
Peace.